Righto, g'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back again here in Alaska for, what is it, episode 3? I think it's 3. It's either 3 or 4 in Alaska. It's episode 30. Yeah, it would be 3. Episode 13 in the series. So, yeah. End of last episode, we went and grabbed the Dairy Longhorn with the White Western Star with our add-on. We're going to go grab some more trucks with this, and I do have a little update. So, you know, when we tried to tow this big fella, we were doing wheelies. Actually, that reminds me, let's fuck that bad boy on there. Yeah, we were doing wheelies. So I've got a weight that I've used. Now, I didn't update the... Okay, that's all right. That's fine. So, yeah, the 3.5 ton, 4.5 ton, 3 ton, that sort of stuff. So I think a 7.5 ton weight will help us with the heavies. We're going to test it. And then, like, when we're doing scouts and stuff, we only... Well, I mean, we probably don't need a weight with this. But, yeah, let's chuck that in. Cost us $300. That's fine. Because we also have to get the Cat 745C. So we might get that and then take the weight off and then go do the scouts. Is there anything else we need here? Actually, let's change. Sorry, I'm going to, because there are scouts here. Let's just take that off and we'll do the scouts here and then we'll come back to the garage and then do that. Righto. Welcome in, Stu. Your PS4 tick of shit. Oh, no, that's not good. That's really bad. Actually, I put 1:30 in. Oh, in when I was going to start? Yeah, I am. I'm half an hour start early. I knocked off work a little bit earlier, and I was like, fuck it, I don't want to just sit around and wait to start. I'm ready to go. So I've just remembered something we're going to do. We're going to, real quickly, where are we? Raise crane, saddle low. There is a fuel semi-trailer and a contract for it. It's like, there it is. It's in the back of this swamp. We're going to drag this out to here. There's a task just here to get it. We'll go grab it. Just, you know, we've got these scout fuel carriers around, but that's only going to last a certain amount of time. So just to get a little bit of fuel close to the garage. Whoops. So let's go quickly grab this. Have a solution. Point your phone at the TV, then play PS3. So no streaming on PS3, I guess. That's, yeah, that kind of sucks. Hold on, let me just... The chat window's a little bit wider than normal. Let me just make it a bit skinnier so I can read it better. There we go. And it's here, right? Yeah, there it is. Except then also I want to quickly open up you on this other screen. So yeah, seems like someone's tried to tap into our pipeline again. Security is already on the case, but I doubt they'll find much. That said, they did leave their unmarked trailer behind. Could you tow it for us? Certainly can. I'm going to steal all the fuel out of it before I give it back to you, but, you know, that could be part of my payment. It is right here, isn't it? It is. This, up here, I remember, is like some of the worst fucking mud in Alaska. So do you get the PS4 fixed or replaced? Yet? Yeah, I mean, I guess you might not have an option. Like if you don't have, you know, like a PC with a capture card or anything like that, which is, you know, not something that you can easily just get. You can't just run a laptop and capture video. So Shame. I'm thinking like I was like, you know, would there be a way to stream like to Discord or something, and then but you still need to get that to YouTube, which you can't really. There's no like recording or anything like that out of Discord. I don't think. Fuck knows, there might not even be a Discord app for the PlayStation or the PS3 anyway. I should probably stick to the side a little bit where it's not quite so muddy. You broke it by not updating it. And also welcome in Alfredo. PS2 and 3 capture cards only. You don't have that, or yeah, so yeah. It's like if you're going to get a PC, you might as well just get a PlayStation, right? PC's updated minutely. Right, refuel. Right, give me 2 seconds. You. Update the Britty PS4. But there's no way to like roll back the update or anything like that? Like put it into like some sort of a service mode or something? Or your games and saver on the tour. Yeah, okay, that's nice. Being on the external hard drive. I think there's 2 vehicles here that we need to do. There's a Scout 800 and a Chevy CK 1500. I'm trying to remember if there's a third. It's forced by PSN. Yeah, okay. Oh no, there is. That's right. There's 2 Scout 800s. I've just remembered. Yep. Okay. Sweet. We'll get to those. Oh, is that a base team truck? Sorry, Alfred, I didn't see the question. Yeah, yeah. It's just the White Western Star. Detached trailer. Refuel. We want to go all the way up. Righto.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah, hope I get away with it. Oh, doo-dah day.
G'day, Eagle. How's it going? We're not doing sketchy shit yet. Although, fuck. Just remembered I got to put this add-on on. Go away, fence. Where are you? Nope, wrong one. This one. Yeah, like I said, I don't need the weights. Yeah, not much. It's you know, Friday. All done for the week, which is nice. Very nice. TikTok is going bye-bye again? Didn't it already go bye-bye? Another ban? Okay, right. So did they, like, I know that the original TikTok ban thingy was, like, overthrown. See, there's a Scout 800 down there. Whoa! One of them, anyway. Oh, I remember last time I, like, tried to take the truck, whatever truck I was using. It might have been the Tayga. I tried to take it down these rocks to get down here. And I had to get a big, heavy crane to get it out. Yeah, it was, like, completely stuck. We won't be doing that this time. Oops. Let's go. An all drive. And can I... I can't. Okay. I was going to try and duck down the side. Not really enough space, so let's go around. Bryce is alive. Who's Bryce? Bryce says that you... Oh, all right. Had to be banned down in 20 something when Trump took office, and he immediately gave an extension. Ah, okay, so the extension expires. Gotcha. I have a TikTok. I post clips from Twitch. It automatically does it. I don't watch videos. Actually, I watch TikTok videos on Facebook. I don't have it installed on my phone or anything like that. It's just literally an account. And I don't really use it, so maybe I'll get rid of it. Actually, there is... Oh, no, I went past it. There's a Watchtower there. Oh, a kid. Okay, yep. Who's in JJ's and Zing stream that's your age? Okay. Has to be sold or extended again. Or we went again in about a day, yeah. Yeah. We get random stuff like that here. Like the government bans random shit. They're like, oh, it's to protect like the kids or like to protect people, and it's like they're fucking adults. Like if they're not doing anything illegal, they can sell their fucking... Like they should be able to use an online platform if they so choose. And if kids are using it and they shouldn't be, well, their fucking parents need to sort that shit out. Hey, Charles. I'm going to use the Dairy Longhorn for the heavy hauls. I certainly am. That's the reason we came and grabbed it last night. I'm just going to do some vehicle recoveries with this so that I can take the add-on off and use the truck for other stuff. Like last time I did the Northport one that goes from like the repair place to the port. I used the BM17 last time I was here, and it did it fine. It was good. But yeah, I figured I didn't really use the Dairy Longhorn much my last playthrough. Like I think I basically used it for logs. I don't even think I used it for any of the long, like the big trailers. So yeah, I was like, I want to use it. I might take it elsewhere as well instead of just using it here and then never using it again. Who owns YouTube? Google owns YouTube. Stream by text. You're creeping into the mansions. Grow up in hand. You're playing Hitman. Oh, Hitman's such a great game. Let's straighten this up a bit. Yeah, Google bought YouTube probably like 15 years ago. It was like, shit, I think it was like $1 billion. Like one of those, the really early, like, or one of the first like really massive like tech company deals. Like I'm pretty sure it was like pre Beats by Dre and that sort of stuff when Apple bought them. Like it was one of those, like the first sort of times that a tech company bought something, or like a big company bought a tech company. Now this is always sketch, but you know, we'll see how we go. I think so. Like I'm trying to think of like where I was, and I'm thinking of like the house I was living in at the time, and yeah, I think it was probably like 15 years ago. I could be wrong, but it seems like it's that long. I'm just gonna lower that a little bit. Kind of want to. Hold on, let's see if this makes a problem. Winch to this, you bastard. I just wanted to roll back a touch. Like that. Oh, stop. Crap. Now it's gone too far. Whatever. It's fine. G'day, try me. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to SnowRunner in Alaska. So I made another account, and I was going to call it I've called it Copyright Strike, but I haven't. Like, I still want to keep Virgil doing some things. I just need to. You know, I was thinking about renaming Virgil, but yeah, I'll probably, yeah, have like another bot doing stuff as well. Damn it. This is the problem. If it was easier to like adjust on the fly, that'd be cool. Roadcraft, will you be able to kind of do it because you can use your winches and that sort of thing. Like, is it coming off? Yep, it did. We'll get it up to the road and we'll fix it up. That's the problem with these. It's like when you go like up hills like this, it'll scrape on the ground. But then when you go over a crest, it lifts the car like up too high in the air, or the truck too high in the air. Oh, I could have stolen fuel. Okay, that's fine. I could have stolen fuel out of that. I thought it was going further down the road. My bad. Can we get a bot just to name special Alfredo sauces? I don't know if I'd be able to write a bot to do that. I could, yeah, nah, probably not. Something I'm quite capable of. Right, I'm going to go down here. I'm going to grab this watchtower on the way through. Hopefully this road isn't too sketch, because we can go up this river to the scout that's up here. You can see it just here on the rock. And it goes here or down. It goes somewhere down here, I think, I'm pretty sure. Actually, while we're down here, we'll come grab the upgrade as well. We might as well duck down, grab the upgrade, come back. And then, yeah, the Chevy's over this side and it goes to the town or something. Let's go. It'd be an interesting thing to try and do, right? And write a bot that does something like that. And welcome in, Blaine. How's it going, mate? Far out. Oh, I completely blew up my suspension too. Where's the nearest? It's there. I can't repair it now anyway, because I don't have a tow hitch. We'll be fine. I've got repair points, a couple of repair points, so I can. Yes, I think I do. Yeah, I don't have fuel. Oh, they all disappeared. I need to fix that. Damn it. Okay. Oh, I don't have repair points, so let's be careful. Doesn't look too bad. Try to learn a little bit of English. Be nice. You can tell me when you're writing Welsh. No worries. Well, so far you're doing well. I can read and understand what you're talking about. Tenses are not your strength. That's all good. G'day, Wasabi. How you doing? Welcome in. Now we've got a bunch of people in the stream who have English as a second language, so if I don't understand something, I'll say I'm not sure what you mean, and oh, ice. Okay. Try and stick to the snow. If he's streaming on his phone and filming his screen, he'll have the mic on his phone. And if his headset plugs into the phone, then I guess it would work. Just depends if it's USB or if it's like a 3.5mm. Or also what phone he's got, I guess. Oh man, I'm definitely going to blow my suspension out. Driving up this rocky river. Sorry, it's such a cozy game. Yep, it is. It is. It's so relaxing, and I mean, there are like intense bits when you mess up or you're like like gonna roll off a cliff or something like that, but it's generally pretty chill. What do I think about Expeditions? I haven't played Expeditions. I've got it. I bought it the other day because it was on special or on sale. So I will play it. I just need to sort of find time. Everything that I'm kind of doing at the moment. So I've heard good and bad things. Some people hate it. Some people think it's pretty good. I think, you know, with the expectation that it's not SnowRunner and it's not supposed to be SnowRunner, maybe it will be, you know, won't feel so bad. How many hours stuck in mud and trees and stuff? Oh yeah, the amount of time you spend like where you're stuck somewhere or you're trying to get a truck out of somewhere that you've accidentally gone. There goes the suspension. Not quite. It's half my fuel tank though. My god. I can see the yellow square. It's all the way down there. I think this is the big engine for the dairy. Think. P12 dairy Ank P16. Cool. I wonder, so the P16 and the P12 have both been actually going pretty well with the middle engine. Like they haven't really gotten stuck anywhere. Occasionally you need to give it a little bit of a winch, but it's way better on fuel. Since it's a free one, I might as well chuck it in the dairy. Play SnowRunner with some friends. Some cozy trucker sessions then, yep. Yeah, it's not bad as co-op. What's a good semi-truck? I mean, the White Western Star that I got here is pretty good. As like an early game truck that you get for free. The Taiga, the Taiga 6436 I think is probably the best semi-truck in the game. Like, I mean, being an off-road truck, it's a little thirsty, like all the off-road trucks are. But it's not too bad on fuel. And then, yeah, it's like super stable and that sort of stuff. My favorite semi-trailer truck is probably the C500. The Kenworth C500. But yeah, there's some options. Now let's just bring you out of here. Actually, let's pull the fuel out of you first. Refuel. There. Right, okay, at least the reverse light's kind of bright. I was about to say, I wonder if they've got floodlights or anything on the back of it. No trucks and trailers, tow bed controls. Ooh. Up and closer. Why can't I get it any closer? Whoop. But yeah, since I'm going over this hump, see how the truck is being lifted up so much. But it's finding the right, like, happy medium is difficult. Actually, also it's turbo controls. Oh, it was as close as it goes. Okay. About to finish Michigan and wonder if you should get some good trucks before we start. You don't really need to. But I mean, if you're in regular mode, you can always just sell trucks and buy them again, like, because you don't lose money on them. Like the Royal BM17 is quite good. The Tiger you can get from Alaska pretty easily. It's like not far from the garage in Drownlands. You could do the Paystar 5070. That's a pretty good early game truck. It's a bit thirsty. But that'll do really well here. Same with the Freightliner, not the 114 SD, the other one. Again, kind of thirsty. But yeah, there's like no requirement to necessarily buy trucks for Alaska. Your Michigan trucks will do just fine. It just depends if you want to try something different or something like that. Like I haven't bought any trucks. Or sorry, I bought the P12 so that I could do Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, and that's all I've bought so far. The Tiger in Drownlands, Alaska. No, Drownlands. Tamir. Did I say Alaska? My bad. I meant to say Tamir. You have to go to Tamir to go get it, not go to Alaska to go get it. I think I might have gone along the beach last time. I also think I might have been in the Fleet Star as well. Or like the Seiko 1500 or something. Actually, it probably was. It was probably the Chevy. That's funny. Got Alaska on the brain. Hey, Lessons, how you doing, mate? Put the map right, wrong region. But trolling, a little bit of banter's fine. We might as well grab this while we're here. Yeah, B, you're hungry. No worries. Oh, I didn't do the whole RP role-playing and put on the fucking beacons. I'm gonna go past the garage, so I'm in two minds about what I'm about to do. I'm gonna make it so that, I mean, I won't have a tire. I'm going to make it so I get the repair points back in the old, the tow add-on. Like it sucks that you like you shouldn't lose essentially like tools and spare parts when you take a fucking like an attachment off. Like fuel, if it was like an 1800 litre fuel tank, yep. But if it's like a roof rack, they're in jerry cans, right? You don't throw the jerry cans out unless you sell it. Like, yeah. So I'm just gonna do that just to repair my suspension. But like I said, I don't think I'll have a tyre. Just playing quarterback for your old university. You sucked. The coaches meters went down. Was it for like a charity thing, or you like were at training? Yeah, like showed up to say good day. Gotta go have a good night. No worries, mate. Have a good one, JJ. I'll catch you next time. Thanks for dropping by. All right, we'll go up here. Cool. If this phone stream bite me PSN. Whoops. I didn't realize I was all the way down here. I was like, hold on, this is not where I was thinking it was. But the garage is just here. We can cut through the back. Frozen pizza. Nothing wrong with a frozen pizza. Not like the greatest meal on earth, but you know, does the job. Like, where are we? Not that, sorry, this one. Oh no. Yeah. We'll also grab fuel while we're at it. We might as well. Roasted garlic. Yeah, I mentioned this last week, or maybe the week before. Someone asked they asked if I liked homemade pizza or something, and I was like, or do I make my own homemade pizza? And I was like, I do actually like making the dough, but yeah, that's something I've done before is you grab like a frozen pizza from a store and then fucking add to it, right? So you just get like, you know, it could be like a pepperoni or just even like a plain cheese or something like that, refuel. Then you're like, you know what? I want to put like extra meat and extra cheese and shit on it. Make it like more gourmet. I like to make pizzas with my niece and nephew. So like I'll make the dough, or even if we don't make the dough, we do it with the pizza from the supermarket. Oh yeah, make the dough and then, you know, get them to come and put the fucking sauce on and their toppings. My nephew's always so fucking boring though. He's like, ooh, just cheese. And he likes. He's got this weird, like, oh, not weird, but if he has food that he hasn't tried before, he like sniffs it to figure out if he wants to eat it or not. So he'll like smell the ham and be like, oh, I don't like ham. No, like he'll smell like chicken. It's like, you like chicken? And he's like, no, I don't want chicken on my pizza. My niece is like, put everything on it. Making homemade sauce for about a week. Nice. Yeah, I like a nice homemade sauce. Oh, that's right. We have to repair it too. Crap. Damn it. Am I far enough away? Nope. I'm not. Oh, God. Oh, God. just cross the Chevy. Down. And... oh, God. That yellow square makes it really hard to see. I'm just trying to look. Okay, there. And then, okay, it's empty. It's a few, it's like 2 blocks away. Yeah, nice. We still have Pizza Hut in Australia, but it's not as like big or as prevalent as it used to be. Like back when I was a kid, Pizza Hut was the big pizza chain, but now Domino's is has been sort of dominating the fast food pizza world. Still got a lot of like most local takeaways. So like takeaway shops that will do like hamburgers and fish and chips and things like that will do pizzas. They're always good. Well, they used to be. Now they're sort of mixed. But they used to mostly be owned by like, you know, like a Greek or an Italian family or something like that. And like it'd be always like a kid at your school who was like he owned by his dad and he had like fucking work there all the time. But now there's, you know, there's still ones owned by like, yeah, the Greeks and Italians, but some of them are sold up and they're run by like Australians or other ethnicities. Is sweet. Usually the food doesn't change, just changes ownership. Like the same staff and that kind of work there. Oh, actually, I know what I can do. So let's go refuel. You. And I should be able to repair. And then, yeah, now I can take the fuel out. Oop. From the Chevy to the White Western Star and then to the tow truck body. All right. And now I can deliver it without wasting any fuel. The developers got smart to that trick later on, and they make you deliver it. They make you repair it first, and then deliver it second. So pizza is good, but you generally prefer to cook. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like I just couldn't be fucked cooking. Like I just want to essentially get takeout or whatever. Right. Turn off beacons. Control bed options. What the hell do we get from here? I forget. Some bloke's running a fucking business out of his front yard. I don't even know. Okay, fine. We'll chuck this weight on. We'll also see how it drives with the weight without anything towing. I did a little bit of a test and I tried a 10,000 kilo weight. Well, actually, I don't know if it's kilograms or if it's pounds, but a 10,000 weight. And the front suspension was all compressed and the front wheels were like twitching left and right, going crazy. And I was like, probably shouldn't do it like that. Right. So customize, and it's, oh, sorry, it's not there. It's weights. Put the big fella on. Leave garage. Oh, for a supplies mission. Gotcha. Is it a drop-off point? It just has the warehouse logo. Like, I don't remember picking stuff up from there. Let's also... Oh, did I? Okay, yeah, no worries. We're good. Like I said, I'm kind of knocking these out so then I can take this off this truck and use it for other stuff if I want. I think there's two. I think there's a Scout 800 and a CK 1500 in Pedro Bay, and then there's also a truck near the gateway, like the other gateway in Mountain River, as well as the Cat. And I think the Cat might be facing the wrong way. I think I'm going to have to tow it from the back because it's got a really big nose. Righto, Mountain River, here we come. It's like a, is it a, it's like a freight liner or something like that. Over near the other gateway that you need to get out. Like it's like a freight liner or a pay star or something. You don't get it, unfortunately. It's like, it's up in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. There, and you just need to take it to here. Not very far at all. Righto. While we're here, let's grab, is it you? No. You. Like I said, I need to turn it around. All right. All drive. Reverse. Now, I don't know if this is going to work, but I want to try it. If it's too heavy, I'm just going to have to flat tow it. Like I don't really have much of a choice. Okay. Ah, crap. I tried to turn the... Oh, no. Oh, I tried to turn the cat off and I went through the gateway. Oh, that's so funny. Is it here with me? It is not. Okay. Lol. Stop. I hate how the brakes, like, you can't use the brakes while you have the handbrake on, but you can use the throttle. Try that again, and let's go down. As far down as I can go. Let's hopefully, once we get onto the level... Okay, that's fine. Right, we're doing a little bit of a wheelie. But it's not as bad as it was last night because I've got the weight on the front of the truck. I mean, there's not a lot of heavy trucks that you have to recover, I don't think. Elsewhere, like I've been trying to think of what I'm going to do. I mean, I guess I could use this potentially in Ontario, but this, I don't think I'll be able to do the twin steer. Ooh. Yeah. That was weird. It's still attached. I'm just going to tow it like this. I was about to say, you can see the, like, crane going up and down. Like from the weight. I guess the arm strength isn't that high. I really didn't damage it too much. Oh, it's caught. Okay. Unpack trucks and trailers. Oh my god, look at the front of the White Western Star. Turn off. Okay. Yeah, like look at it. Kind of just like sunk into the mud. So I wonder if I should take it off before I go to... I'll just see how it drives. Like before I go to Pedro Bay. Is the truck add-on vanilla? Nah, it's not, mate. It's I think it's called the Pograms tow truck add-on or something like that. It's essentially, it's the what's it called? The Tatra Force tow truck add-on, but it'll fit on any truck that has a 2-slot bed capacity or capability. So, and then I've added a custom bumper weight, so a weight on the front, which is why the suspension at the front's all funny from towing the heavy truck. And like I said, I think I might need to take it off. Like, it's definitely not needed for Scouts, but for the Cat, probably not needed for this truck as well. Like, yeah, you can definitely feel the extra weight in the front of it. Ooh, like I said, did I? Hold on. Oh, I blew a tire. That happened last time. Hold on. Last time I towed this down here, I blew a tire as well. That was from that weird flip out. It blew 2. Yeah, now I got to come back. Let's repair those. I've got 2 tires in here. Man, oh well. What's that pluck the stuck truck last night? Bit of the oil drills over. Yeah, pluck the stuck truck was the Dairy Longhorn, where I was doing wheelies. So yeah, that's what I like. Why I added the weight on the front. You can see like the tires are doing weird shit. So for the Scouts that I need to go get in Pedro Bay, I'll just duck back to the garage in Northport. Take the weight off. Oh, 2 seconds, let me just, all right. Open this thing. Are you running? You are. Quiet. Sorry. I was like, why is it driving so slow? Because I was in high. Salvage semi was a challenge to get to the port. Yeah, it was. Well, sorry, it is. You repaired the pipeway, yeah? The pipeline here before you tried to take it, instead of trying to come up this road the way that I just came along there. A sec, I just got to fix my headphone. Scratch my ear. And yeah, the right outside this gateway, that first twisty bit in Northport's a pain in the ass as well. I like that in Alaska you don't have to worry. Oh, that's right. This thing's got a fucking service add-on on it. It's a shame you can't use it or anything like that. Like you can still fuel out of it, but you can't use all the service parts in it. Is there... No, there's no back way in. So I've got to turn it around. Right. Refuel. Okay, it's empty. Let me activate the task since I haven't. Bring the rear of it around this way so that it stays off those trees. Although I'm not turning very well. Okay, Lewis, whoops, kept driving the radals. Yep. Whoop. Bugger, I was hoping I'd be able to knock that tree over. That's fine. Detach. Let's get back to auto. Using the P12. Yeah. Yeah, the P12 is really good. A lot of people grab the P12 here for those sort of missions. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I use the Royal BM for all of them. I can't remember if I used the Dairy for any of them. The Dairy Longhorn. Do not recall. Oops. Some trucks just have one winch point at the front, and some people have multiple. And same with the back. Not that far. Kind of hard to see. What about this side? Right. Back trucks and trailers. Actually. No, I don't want to do this. I want to make sure I don't jackknife it. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. The way that the trucks and that attach is so weird. Let's quickly just jet back to the garage. Yeah, this is the shit bit with that trailer. Like, yeah, you ride the guardrails, you fucking rub on that pole, you like, the trailers are going over all the fucking rocks, and the bastard. I don't know, which Nick was awarded an Oscar for animated short in the film The Wrong Trousers? Which Nick? Animated short. And surely it's not like Nick Cage or someone like that. Is it the fuck with the guy? He's from like Hot Fuzz and Dawn of the Dead? Or is Nick his character name? I forget. Nick Kroll voices the... What is a big head? Oh, I can't remember the name of that. That's a TV show. That's not a short. Trying to think of famous Nicks. Nick Offerman. The legend, Ron Swanson. Surely it's got to be like the director or the artist. Trousers. Makes me think British. Oh, I was driving one-handed. I'm trying to fix. Hold up. Oh, earbud. Nick Park was a creative genius. Took home the Oscar for the wrong trousers. Name Nick Park rings a bell, but I don't know if it's like from that or if it was something else or someone else. $80 again. I need 10 liters to put in that trailer. No, hold on. There. Right, let's take you off. You can see like the truck get. I mean, it doesn't get that much. I guess it's like basically on its. Here's. I know, it's where to go. There. Oh, I guess it's just the tow truck body is heavy. Okay, righto, that's fine. The 100 liters is pretty close. That's fine. Actually, I wonder. Like if I do this, right? Refuel to the fuel carrier, so it's got 160. And then from the fuel carrier, the White Western Star. 5 liters. Will this work? Ooh, hold on. 75. You know, that'll be 85 liters. If I do, what was it, 20 at a time? 105, 15. Yeah, that's fine. Close enough. When I deliver it, I might be able to refuel the Hummer a little bit. Now I've got exactly 90 liters in the in. That's funny. Other way around. Morning production, how's it going? Hope I've had a productive day. I have. Last Friday, got a bunch of stuff done for the weekend, so how's your day going? four-wheel drive and save a little bit of fuel. Enjoying these, but you like to watch the ones you haven't done. You don't like to watch? Yeah, I get you. The one looking, the one where you delivered that salvage rig to the port. Yeah, it'll be one of my like my hard mode Alaska ones. And like I said, I don't remember what truck I used. I don't remember if I used the Dairy or the Royal BM17. I know I used the Royal BM17 for the one that's here that needs to go to the port through that fucking mud pit. I can't remember if I went round the mud pit or not, but yeah, anyway. I will be heading back to do that. I'm just doing these vehicle recoveries first, and then I'll be back here in Northport doing things. Yeah, if you go to the hard mode playlist, and you'll see it'll be like I don't know, after episode 3 for sure. Like it might be like episode 6 or 7, something like that. Oh, your P4 is allowing you to rebuild the database. That's a good sign. Because that's what it does. Like when you wipe your PlayStation, it does that. That's one of the steps I remember. Like when you reset it, like back to factory. So, I mean, you probably have to re-download your games and stuff. But you said like at least you save games and whatnot on your external hard drive. So, yeah, that's good. All right, grab fuel. Right, now if I remember correctly, I know there's a Hummer down here, this old Mac in the drowned car, and it needs to go here or down this way, but there's also, I think is this weather conditions? Yeah, I need to deliver the Scout 800. It's like just there. I need to deliver that to here right near it. So we'll go do that. Crossing the river will be interesting. Like you can go the long way, but it takes fucking ages. So I'll just go. I think last time I might have even cut through the trees at the back here. We might take a look at that. We might turn, go grab fuel, and we might go down through this way and then see if we can't cut through the trees there. Oh, no. No. Because there's the really tight, annoying trees there. No, fuck it. We'll just go out and around. Up through here and then across the river. And then I'm pretty sure that's the final vehicles that we need to recover here. We might actually like tow the CK1500 back with us so we don't have to waste fuel driving it. Careful signs. Oh, with the turning circle by putting it in all drive. We'll need it through this mud. Now we'll drag it back a bit. Oops. It's crashed into a tree. Hopefully this doesn't respawn it. I mean, if it does, it's no big deal. Like I said, I'm a bronze gang guy. The money's nice, but I don't really care. More care about completion. So. No! Damn it. I was trying to turn all-wheel drive on and It's fine. Whatever. Why is this having so much trouble? Yeah, there we go. Let's just quickly winch to it. Turn off. Also refuel on the Scout. Okay. If I remember, I'll Oh, the winch is attached. If I remember, I will try and steal the rest of the fuel out of it. And... Nope. Oh man. Will you? You won't stay like that though. Right, pack trucks and trailers, bed controls, up. Let's go. Go bronze gang. Oh no, that was the wrong button. Oh crap. I was trying to turn my... Fuck. We're starting again. I was trying to turn the all drive on. Oh man, that's funny. Let's start. Alright, let's didn't realize I still had the controls turned on. Whatever. I think it's okay. We might need to adjust when we're going across the river. Also, we might need to just winch it across the river. Make sure I don't accidentally drive past it. I haven't crossed this river before. Not on this playthrough. And so it's been so long time. I think it's pretty straightforward. As long as we don't get any random damage like that. This damage is the thing that we need to not get for this contest. Now, I don't know if I can cut through here. Don't know if this is a good idea or not. The road goes out that way, but I remember kind of over that little hill, it's kind of shit. the road that is. Like, yeah, that fucking mud pit sucks balls. Oh, there's a stump there. G'day, Darren. Welcome back. How's it going? Well, how's your day? How are things? And the Hummer's just there. I towed it out a little bit out of the water. Doing good? Nice. Me too. Oh. Oh, come on. That's missing the tree. Just in the branch. Oh, there's another tree there. A tree inside the tree. Didn't actually check what the gold time was, but whatever. Boom. Nice work. Righto. I did activate this, did I not? I did. Okay, cool. We'll go grab this Hummer for Mac and the drowned truck, whatever the hell it's called. Controller and your headset keep disconnecting for no reason. Both updated and you don't know how to fix it. That's weird. Like if it's both your controller and your headset. That makes me think, like, I assume you're on console? I'm assuming maybe it's console related because it's not, it wouldn't, if, like the chance that both of them are broken, probably pretty unlikely. You try like doing a hard restart, like instead of just putting into standby mode, potentially help. And I mean, obviously a factory reset you could also try, but we want to tow this backwards? No, I don't. I'm just right. Actually, let me double check. Pretty sure it's down in the south. It is. We can just go along here, this pain in the ass bit of road, and then across this little lake. Oh. Damn it. I don't know how I get it off. Oh, well that'll pull it backwards, okay. You... I mean, it's not packed. Let's see how long it lasts like this. Actually, I could. Oh, hold on. That's going to fall off now. Actually, winching it to the truck might be a better idea. I reckon it might actually stay like that. If I do that. And let me just mark. Let's just, yeah, follow this road. That's so funny. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally tip myself over while I'm fucking looking around. Hold on, I want to grab a screenshot. I need to be a little bit careful. This road up here gets quite hippy. Having the weight up a little bit might not help. Be ready to emergency winch if required. And bump up the tire on this. That'll help some of it. Yeah, we should be good. Just a little sketch if you take it at speed. Oh, that's right. It's already out of fuel. Staying on there real good. Well, until that. Now, not so much. Right, we're so close. Fine, winch from the back, I don't care. Oh, it's winch from the middle. I don't think I have to repair it. I hope. Nope, sure don't. Okay. Turn up beacon, turbo controls, up, down, and then up just a touch. Righto. Right, I think, yeah, like I said, I think that's all the vehicles that I need to do here. So we can take this back to the garage and put other stuff. Might just take it back to Mountain River for now. I don't know whether I want to take it to Northport or White Valley. Refuel, semi-trailer. What other tasks have I got here? Pole down. Blank, so that's right. Paul's delivery is... Oh, that's right. It's... Yeah, there it is. That little swamp. Okay. Family treasures. That's the curtain side from up in these trees. There it is. And moving the stock. Oil barrels and wooden planks. Yeah, I'll bring wooden planks and oil barrels to do that stuff when I come in here. Oh, I did steal the rest of the fuel out of the Scout. Man, I keep doing that. What goes that way? I've never used that road before. I don't really need it, but it's not a bad idea just to grab the fuel on the way through. Wrong way? God damn it. What? Why would it think I want to take the fuel out of the massive semi-trailer and empty my truck? Like by default, it should just be like, I'm going to refill your truck. I might also, while I'm here, I'll grab the CK-1500. I did say I was going to tow it, but it's not far. Up on top of this mountain. Ooh, careful. Really, I want a place I want to tip over just because it's... I mean, there are trees downhill, but getting stuck in them wouldn't be very fun. Uh-oh. Damn it. Don't pull me that way. That I kind of don't want to get caught in these trees. The factory reset seems to be working. Installing your games and profile. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but at least it's not just completely dead. It might be a bit of an indicator, like, I don't know, if it's an update, then you wouldn't think it would be an issue, but yet save up the money potentially, and yeah, if it breaks again, then you could get a new console. The bloody things catching my truck. No drifts. Jesus. That didn't turn at all. Music's going very quiet. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this slope. Right. It is tea time. A second, I'm just going to quickly chuck the kettle on. Apologies. I just waited for it to boil and then just chucked the water in too. Oh, I woke him up. He was asleep. I might as well do a little bit of scouting here. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. So I think there's an upgrade. No, it's just the Watchtower. There's an upgrade over here. There's an upgrade down here, another one here, Watchtower. So yeah, let's get going on that. Get us started. Oh, I should have gone and gotten an upgrade when I got that fuel tanker as well. It's like one not far from there, back in White Valley. Any clue what talking about because you're playing SnowRunner? Oh, hold on. Let me factory reset. Oh yeah, Stu had an issue. His PlayStation broke, and then yeah, he's been able to rebuild it, which is nice. A lot of people have reported the same problem. Looks like almost everything is back. May have lost your save files though. You can start up a game. I think it's all on the external. Yeah, hopefully it is. Definitely be a pain in the ass. Do you have what's it called? A pros account? Like you can, there's like an option in the main menu. It's like one of the little the cards that come up in the bottom right to use pros, and that's how you get the horns. And it does cloud saves, so you can like click on it and get it to save to the cloud. Your saves. I think it's also set up so that you can move stuff in between things. So yeah. Okay, good. Like I guess in theory you could go from like PlayStation to Xbox and that sort of thing. Which trailer do you use to carry long logs? So it's there's a long log front add-on which you put on the truck, and then there's the long log rear. I'd look at that if you could, Stu. That's at least like, yeah, if it happens again, you might have a cloud save that you can recover from. I assume you'll be able to use your phone to sign up for accounts. Free. It's yeah. Like either your phone or a laptop or something. Right, open the Watchtower. I think the easiest way is just to go down. Yeah. We go down this road. We'll look to cut through around here. Actually, no. Oh, yeah, we'll see if we can cut through here. It is very tippy around. It's like right on this point, the upgrade. Yeah, I should be able to get down this way. All deep, really shit snow. I actually came and got this with the Cat 745C last time I was here. Double checking it wasn't further up. I'm sure it's just around here. This is the raid suspension for the Lodestar. Raid suspension, international Lodestar, yep. Oh, sorry. Tea is done. Give me a sec. Put the milk in it. Sip of tea. Anyone who's keeping track, that was the last tea bag out of that box. I bought a new box the other day, so I have 100 tea bags left. Oh, what was that? Been all through episode 11 and 12 of Brutal Alaska. No, not the brutal mode, my hard mode playthrough. Sorry, man. Yeah. If you look at the hard mode playlist, that's the last time that I came through here. I haven't gotten up to it yet. No, let's go this way. Sorry, man. It definitely, yeah, I can't remember how many hours I was streaming back then. Like I started off doing like 2-3 hour streams and then started getting longer. So I can't remember like what episode it would have been. Morning, Chris. How's it going? Chris 5ER. Welcome in. How's your day or how's your morning going? Ooh, I should have grabbed you. Oh, it's too late. We'll be fine. Oh, there's a watchtower up here. Hold on. Let's go get this watchtower first. Then we'll come back down. 6-7 hour streams. Yeah, so like maybe episode 5, 6. I don't imagine it would have been like in the first 3 or 4, like. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Yeah, I really don't remember what order I did things in. I know it was different to what I'm doing this time. Having a drink of tea. How do you get from Drowned to Lake Coved? What? So it's Lake Coved is in Cola. That's what you're talking about, yeah. So just from Tammy, you just go to Cola Peninsula and then go to the garage, and it'll take you there. Timestamps and mules, isn't it? I don't have the timestamp. Sorry, man. It's so much. I thought about doing that, like timestamps when I do contracts, but like I do a lot of like partial contracts where I'll do like a little bit of something and drop things off and then do others. So it's like hard to do. Even like writing down all the contracts and tasks that I've done in episodes would be a bit difficult because I'd stream for so long. Yeah, once you go to, so you open the garage, and then from the garage you need to bring out a truck. If you haven't got any trucks in your truck storage, you need to go back to Tamir and then store the truck. So like you put it in the garage, and then there's like a button down the bottom. It'll tell you what, it's like X on the controller, and I think it's space on keyboard to store the truck, and that puts it in truck storage. Can't press it, it's locked. In Lake Coved, it shouldn't be. Like Lake Coved, garage opened, unless you don't have the DLC. That's the only reason it might be locked. That could be why. Like all the maps that you have where you own the DLC, you can go to at least one garage. You have Game Pass. No, I don't think you get the DLCs on Game Pass. I think you just get the base. So the base 3 maps are Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Is there a lock next to Cola Peninsula? Yeah. Yep. So you'll have to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Game Pass, you just get the base game. You don't get all the DLCs for free. You have to buy the DLCs to be able to do that. Didn't uncover. You can see Dave's dangerous deliveries using these bits of the map. He ever gets to Alaska. Let me just have a sip of tea. Oh, that's right. There's a contest around down here, not somewhere, but around on the other side of the mountain. Is it up in here? It is here. It's like a up and down contest. You have to drive up and down the mountain, or down and up. There's an upgrade up. It must be in these trees past here. There it is. Oh, God. Careful. Episode 18, hard mode floating. Oh, perfect. You found it. All right, and when I said 6 or 7, I meant 6th or 7th episode in Alaska. Because, yeah, obviously I did a bunch of stuff in Michigan first. Sorry, that's my bad. I gave you a bit of a bum steer with the episode names. That's right, this is the big engine for the BM17, HX500, the Wolfpacks, CT680, 81, 990, Longhorn, Forester, Kenworth C500. Yeah, sweet. And that stupid Max Highway DLC modded truck that I don't really like very much. Needs to be deleted. That road train truck. $131.96. Yeah. Is that the 4-year pass? Like to get all 4 years. %20 off. Yeah. Yeah, so Kola Peninsula is second episode in Alaska. Wow, okay. No worries, I'll see you when you get back. Yeah, Kola Peninsula is season 1, so you can either buy season 1 on its own, or you can, which is, I mean, I don't really recommend doing that just because the cost. It's cheaper to buy them in bundles if you can afford it. I do need to come all the way down here for a task for the flags. Right. Oh god. Leave me alone, tree. Yeah, so either the season 1 or the year 1 pass will get you Kola. High range. Map events. Bunch of stuff. Okay, cool. I don't really use the high range very often. Second, gotta fix my headphones. Thank you very much for the follow. Was it Toku Biker? Toku Biker? I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome in. What does the bot say? You're a special addition to our SnowRunner adventures. Oh, that's sweet of the bot. Yeah. Hello, welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to just drive up the river. To follow. Do you also play SnowRunner? Or are you just checking it out? Wish they'd give you a $100 discount. Yeah, if only. Right, here's this contest. I don't really have enough fuel to do it. I might duck up to the road and grab some fuel in a sec. Yeah, see, crates. I could have got that upgrade while I was doing that. Oh, I forgot to go all the way down there. There's another one that you have to drive from like down here somewhere, and you have to drive, maybe it's from this warehouse, and you drive up the mountain and back down. Something like that. Right, I'm gonna just cross the river and go up to the road. Then I might come back and do that. Or I'll do the other one and then do this one. You're playing Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft in a while. And good morning, Bart. How's it going? Welcome in. How do you do? I do well. I am very well. mean, it probably would have been fine to do that contest and go back up the road, but just in case. All right, let's just, you can come down the road. Almost scratching the rock. Whoever made that price, they're insane. So was that just the year pass, or was that the like all the DLC? Because if it's all the DLC, yeah. So I mean, all the DLC is like 700-800 hours. So for 130 bucks, it's actually pretty good, right? You get like, and if it's the 4-year pass, you'll get seasons 15 and 16 for free when they come out as well. What is it? 15, 6. So yeah, you get 16 maps of, you know, almost 1,000 hours worth of gameplay for $130. Like, yeah, when you break it down, it's actually a pretty decent deal. It is a lot to lay out off the go, but yeah, refuel. That was not what I was trying to do. Tow truck body is what I wanted. That's fine. Right, let's just move you out of the way. You're tired after yesterday, but it's okay. As usual, eating breakfast while watching. Yep, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Call of Duty isn't like the limited editions or the early access editions of like AAA games. They're usually like 100 bucks or so. Do you still have the custom mod to install? What do you mean? Like when you get all the DLC, can you use mods? Yeah. And like, you know, unless you've got a paid mod, which most of them are free, that you don't have to pay extra for them. Like they'll just continue to work as normal. You can grab new ones if you want. The top and back. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. It's yeah, up the hill and back. It's not that actually that far. 2 minutes. I'll just quickly go down and discover this warehouse. Oh, there's fuel right here. I forgot that there was fuel here. That's funny. Oh well, that's all right. We might leave it here because we've got a bunch of stuff we need to pick up and deliver to this warehouse, so Bricks in the river is one example. Rightio. Yep. So yeah, target 1, target 2, and then you turn around and come back down. Let's do it. We might as well. Let's go, Bronze Gang. Just immediately get caught on trees. I'm trying to... Oh no. Trying to go to the left, but that's whatever. I think the downhill's the more difficult bit. The coming downhill without tipping over. Or I guess you don't even go that fast coming down the hill. Oh, the mod that I made, the weight one. Yeah, I used that before. I've uninstalled it because I finished. Not only, like I took it off the truck; it's still installed in the game. We're gonna get there's silver. Are we gonna get bronze? Let's go, bronze gang. Righto, that's that contest done. Oh my god, this is a first person only one. Boo. Boo. I hate these ones. Please fit through here. I hope I didn't miss one. Oh god. No, I didn't. That's good. Back to SnowRunner. Oh, nice. Oh, come on. I didn't realize the circle was so small. All right, we still got it. Get me out of first person. think the remaining upgrades are in White Valley. I hope they're in White Valley. I hope I haven't missed any. Is it the auto winch? Yeah, so the autonomous winch is the one where you can flip yourself back over when the truck's on its side. It's only available on Scouts and a couple of trucks like the Action and the Warthog, I think, are the only two that I can think of. Maybe the Zix 566A, the little Zix. Right. Yeah, that's all the upgrades here. Okay, let's take this down. Actually, no, let's leave it here. Because I can... Is there a better way down there? Here, maybe. Oops. Nope. I have to read down it. Oh no, that sucks, man. Very, very inconvenient. I have to basically read down it, load everything, all the mods, save games, and all that sort of stuff. Yep, I'd look at getting a pros account. Like I said, there's an option in the main menu. Like open it up and create it. Out of the way, tree. And that way, yeah, you can just choose to do cloud backup. So at least, I think you have to manually do them. I don't think they automatically happen. But if you remember to do it occasionally, then at least you won't lose everything. I don't think it's going to be in the way here. It's fine. Attached trailer, I can move it if I need to. Refuel. Okay. So I'm going to leave the White Western Star there. We're going to take this back to White Valley, to the garage. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's go grab this repair trailer and put it in a better spot. All games already did. Some got corrupted, need to be deleted and re-downloaded, including SnowRunner. Like 70 games and a few editing apps. Might take a few days. Yeah, I guess just prioritize what you want to do first. Like, if you want to do SnowRunner first, then yeah, get SnowRunner. Yep, silver lining. I've had that before where you're like, man, I need to redo my computer. And then you're like, well, at least I can like get rid of the crap that... Does this not... I thought this did trailers. Maybe it needs an add-on to do trailers. Oh man, okay. Well, that's not what we're doing. For some reason I thought you could hitch trailers to this thing. Do it, the Muffin Man? He's the bloke that lives down on Drury Lane, right? So I don't need to take this out of all-wheel drive because it's got the special gearbox, so I don't have the all-wheel drive penalty. We won't fully upgrade this or anything yet. We'll wait till a bit later on. I'm going to use it for medium logs. Worry not, he'll be back to polluting the internet in due time, yeah. Like, yeah, just, get your SnowRunner and that sort of stuff sorted, and then you can get the other stuff downloading when you're not using it. Yeah, like sleeping and shit. And I was going to bring this repair trailer up here down to the garage, but yeah, if I can't attach a trailer, I can't. Done lots of medium logs. Yeah, it's very, very good for medium logs. I didn't use it a lot because I went to Maine fairly early and got the Forester. But even if when you're not using it for logs, it's really good for, I mean, it's really good for fuel and recovery. It's just a shame that the gigantic fuel tank on the back of it only holds 1,600 litres. Like, it doesn't even hold the 1,800 that the smaller fucking steel ones do. It'd be almost like 3,000 litres. Actually, it'd be like 10,000 litres, but, you know, game logic. Yeah, like a fuel carrier semi-trailer is between 11,000 and 30,000 litres in real life, depending on how big they are. And they're 3,700 in-game. And then like the Scout fuel carriers, a tank that size should be about 900 gallons, which is like 3,500 litres. I get that it would make the game a lot different. They wouldn't need anywhere near as much free fuel. But at least, like, yeah, if a cylindrical tank is 1,800 litres, a tank that's just as tall but like twice as wide that goes on this should be, you know, like double. Okay. Or at least make it, yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. I could edit the files to change it, but I didn't want to. I thought about it. I thought about making the fuel carriers and the fuel tanks on trucks and that sort of stuff closer to real life, but I thought it might have made, like, it doesn't affect the amount of fuel you use, but it'll give you more free fuel and then also like it won't make you use more fuel. So yeah, that's right. You'd have to have realistic maps that are actually like bigger. Like a 2x2 map isn't actually that big. Either that or yeah, like higher fuel usage. How good would this truck be if you could do low saddle on it? Or high saddle? High saddle, probably not low because it's a heavy. Ring, ring, I hear the phone. And what have I got? Okay, yeah. But I might chuck that gearbox. That's in something else. Got the advanced special. I might go in something else. Tires. Let's not buy tires yet. I'm going to get the Jet MHS3s, or is what I'll put on it. It's a shame because I like the look of these, but these are better. Winch, diff lock, add-ons. Yeah, we won't buy that stuff yet. Okay, let's jump in the dairy. Here we go. That's, yeah, we want the big boy. It's already got the off-road gearbox, stock suspension. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I had chains. Stock heavy. I'm still not high enough level 20. I'm 18. Okay. Spare wheels. Can I do the spare wheels in a low saddle? I'm sure I can. People play with didn't like. Yeah, so I mean, it turns like a city block, right? It doesn't turn very well at all, but it's got a strong motor. I only used it here in Alaska. I didn't use it anywhere else. It was like, ended up getting better trucks pretty quick. Oh, level 20. I can't get spare wheel anyway. All good. Stock air filter. Like I said, I don't think there's any deep rivers I need to go through yet. So I think we're going to be fine like this. I won't go the headlights. Hold on, what have I got on the front bumper? Let's go without them. With the snow, and I got to go horns on a long horn. Yeah, with the snow, it's too reflective, so don't need any of that crap. And then what rims I want? And then paint job we've already chosen. We don't need any bubble. Okay. Oh wait, actually, do we have Rexit? I'll go. We do. Sweet. Leave garage. Hello, Rexit. Hello, good boy. Honk. Like, yeah, it not only does it have a kind of a bad turning circle, it also turns really slow. So you just need to be like preempt your turns and make sure you're taking wide corners and that sort of stuff. But it is a bit of a pain. Like the As of Adam, not as bad, but it does have a pretty bad turning circle as well. There's a few trucks like that. Oh, can I take... Hold on. Sorry. I want to see if I can take these mud flaps off the back. Never like the Dairy, yeah. I like the Dairy 4 is really good. It's just a shame it's got kind of a weak motor. Like it's super mobile with the rear steering. I just want to see if I can... Rear fenders, here we go. take them off because they can get caught on shit. You can sell them too for $180. Like, especially when you can get caught on trees when you're driving through tight spaces, those freaking mud flaps. Oh, bad too. Yeah. The articulated steering is slow, and then you have to fight it for like when you're going in slopes and ditches and things like that. It can be painful. It's not as bad as the old Fem. I did get used to the Fem because I used it a bunch in what's it called, in North Carolina, and I kind of got used to the terrible steering, and then I used it again in Yukon. I think they just need to turn or have the camera different. So the camera mounts to the cabin, right? And so the articulated, when you turn it, the camera like moves a lot, like it's doing this all the time, but like really sharp. Let's put this up right. I'm just wondering, do I go up through here? No. I did put a low saddle on. Oh, I put a high saddle. It's all right. I got to go to a garage. You can go past the garage. Yeah, like if it didn't attach to the cabin or they turned the steering rate down, then the camera wouldn't be so crazy doing that, because you don't really notice it in the Cat and the Aramatsu. But the Fem, it's pretty bad. One advantage of the articulated steering though is that you can use it to break ice if you're in broken ice, and you can also use it to like unwedge yourself off rocks, which is nice and handy. Ooh, we've got it's Tam. Good morning, Tam. How's it going, mate? We've got to hydrate. Give me a sec. I need to fill my cup up. I'll just head up to the gateway. How's your morning? Actually, I need to close my curtains as well because it's dark outside. So let's do that. Yeah, I had tea. It's on a 2-hour cooldown, so I had tea about, I don't know, half an hour or 40 minutes ago. Oh, I remember I need to repair the fuel. An auto center camera. Ah, crap. Nah, yeah, it doesn't have that on PC. Yeah, of course the camera's linked to the cab. Is the reason it doesn't, I'm pretty sure. Right. Oh, I should have, it's too late. I'm gonna say I should have used the mission trailer in, wait, I do need high saddle, not low saddle. I should have used the mission trailer back in Northport because I got to deliver that eventually anyway. Rehydrates. We're just going to call it tea. I'm doing very well. Actually, I can't remember what the cooldown for hydrate is. I think it's for like 5 minutes. I should probably like extend that. Just like end up drinking like a liter of water in like half an hour. But I'll just get to the gateway and I'll grab my cup. Since I've got earbuds in, I'm kind of tethered to my PC. I've only got like a 4-meter cable, and that won't reach. Oh, yeah, probably 4 meters. That won't reach to my fridge, so. You don't think Hydro has a cooldown? All right, sweet. great power comes great responsibility, Cam and other viewers. Right. Yeah, moving this out of the way. I'll go fill my cup up. Give me a second and I'll be back. Just ignore him, but yeah. I got to fill my cup up anyway, and I'll take a nice drink of water. 2 secs. Right, sorry, I closed my curtains as well, so it took me a little bit longer. Rightio. Let's get going. We are going to do no. Oh, floating drill. Kev, I thought you meant the one from Mountain River back to here. Not this one. Yep. It was the Royal BM that I used for that. For this one last time. Honk. He wrecks it. Like it's got the fans pointed towards the window for maximum demisting. I wonder if they, I mean, I'm sure they don't. Cool if they turned around. It's weird that this is a heavy truck that doesn't, like it's just got regular gearboxes. It doesn't have like a special or an advanced special or anything like that. I guess it's like the big tire trucks. Remember to hit that like button, subscribe if you're enjoying the content on YouTube. Smash that follow over on Twitch. Really helps our favorite Aussie SnowRunner creator. Thanks, Dan. Mr. Flavor Flav in the house. Yeah, boy. Oh. G'day, Eltoy. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. We're just doing some stuff in Alaska. Gonna go grab the big semi-trailer with this. Have the fan. I don't think the fan's enough for cabin farting. That's winding the windows down. Yep. Well, it's Friday, mate. It'll be Friday morning for you, but Friday evening for me. It's a good day. It's always good for the weekend. I am looking forward to Easter. We've got Anzac Day before Easter too. 365. Okay, cool. No, God. Refuel. 99. All right, cool. Yeah, the farting in the car is like the non-speaking sign language equivalent of telling someone to wind the window down. Good day. You get your tattoo finished? Nice. How many hours has the tattoo taken? Cam the man jumping in between the old Twitch and YouTube. You need 3 people to carry long logs. Hold on. Oh yeah, cool. No, you only need 1 truck to do long logs. I mean, yeah, you just have to go back and forth to get them done. If you're in the Discord, you can put there's like a, looking for games or something like that. Chat. Put something in there. You might get someone who's available at the time to help you with stuff. Throughout various times during the day, people are asking for it. I can't remember, actually, if Kev was on, he'd be able to tell me. I can't remember if I came around this way with that trailer or not. Or if I just powered it through the mud. I think I just powered it through the mud. Hey, Robin Hood, how's it going? Oh, you don't have Discord? Oh, there we go. There's the old greeting from the bot. Robin Hood, the self-proclaimed mature gamer dad, who is gracing us with his presence. Thanks, SnowRunner. Oh God, he's here. Yeah, most people do this contract with the P12. I did it with, yeah, like I said, the BM17 last time. I figured because I didn't use the Derry a lot last time, I'd go grab it and use it. Too lazy to look busy. It's easy, you just shuffle some papers or like clack away at your keyboard, pretend that you're typing. Need to move that mouse off that screen. And I'm not going to go the slightly tippy way, even though this will be probably fine. We'll also not bring the trailer that way either. I don't want to deal with accidentally tipping it down a hill. And I can't remember if when I did it last time, I think I might have come through this little valley, through that mud and shit, instead of going around this top bit. There is a fair bit of space through here. Maybe the top bit would be okay. This bit would be the annoying, like, because the tyres would be there trying to tip over on the right hand side of there. I really don't remember which way I did it last time. Right, and I am going to the port, right? I am. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure in case I accidentally drove the wrong way. Thought there might have been. Got axle lock. Come on, get out of it. There we go. Thought it might have been good enough to be able to go high, but it's not. It's fine. Is there? Yeah, there is. Okay. I don't think I've ever used, and like I said, I didn't use this for very long, but yeah, that dead axle that you can bump up. Oh, we did this. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people do. They buy the P12 for this stuff. But yeah, the BM17 did it fine. And like I said, I'm pretty sure I came through the big mud pit. This is the longer trailer. I thought it was the shorter one. The white one. But yeah, I'm not dealing with the slope over there. I'm just going the long way. Like I'm sure you can make it that way, but fuck that noise. Just gonna plod along here. Whoops. Grab some water while we're doing it. Yeah, let's go this way. Again, like I said, it's the longer trailer, so up and around those corners might be a pain. I think this is fine. There's a bunch of winch points. I didn't really take that very wide though, so... Honk. Well, hopefully I don't get high saddled. Uh-oh. Oh no. We don't have the extended. I mean, I think we're going to be able to... The front tires are touching, so they're... Coming out's going to be the same. Oh god. I really don't remember which way I came. It's all right. Very well may not have been through here. Actually, sorry, let's really quickly. Damn it, bush. Damn it, other bush. This truck's like heavy enough to be able to yeah, offset the weight of the trailer and keep its front wheels on the ground. That's nice. Don't cut it too fine because I don't want to get caught on the trees. Same going this way. And yeah, I don't think going via the easy route on the left is going to be a good idea. Just, yeah. Yeah, it's an 8 slot length. Truck must be so heavy. Like it's not like lifting or anything like that with the trailer, like trying to flip it up. Everyone's put those drowning logs. Logic. Ones across the road, you touch them and they sink into the earth. Well, yeah. I guess like you would be able to sort of break up a log. I mean, probably not crashing into it. But there are a bunch of logs that are across the road that don't despawn. They're usually white. And they are a pain in the ass. You get caught on them and you're like, fucking let me go. Please break and disappear. Someone get me a fucking chainsaw. There's a bunch of them in the rivers in the river crossings in Glades. Then there's one really bad one that crosses the main road in Cola in Amandra, and then there's another one in Amur in what's the first map called again? Erska River. The elastic logs, yeah. They get caught up in your trailer and your truck, and it's like, fucking, yeah. If I stick to this right-hand side, there's plenty of winch points that I can just play Witch Runner with. Actually, yeah, there's a bad one in Maine that I got my fucking, what was it? It was the, not the dairy, the Dan doing long logs caught on it, and then the logs bloody, unpacked and, up kind of near the observatory in Maine. Maybe I did go around in the dairy. Sorry, in the BM. Yeah. I probably also had the extended winch, like the advanced winch by now, so I could reach a little bit further ahead. Oh yeah, the indestructible the tree roots are also horrible. You're like, what am I fucking stuck on? Like trying to go backwards and forwards, and it's just like not working. And then yeah, you finally get through it, and you're like, oh, there's a fucking tree root there. Okay, or the trailer, like it hangs up on the trailer. Oh yeah, winching from the back. Yeah, if it was like, if I couldn't reach anything and I wasn't making any progress, then yeah, I'd winch from the back. But I'm lazy. I don't want to use my mouse. I have to I have to let go of the controller, and which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. Can you name Madonna's firstborn daughter, who shares her name with a famous French pilgrimage site? Brie? I mean, Brie's a cheese. Is it also the name of a pilgrimage site? I don't know any of Madonna's daughters' names, or children's names for that matter. Rochelle? Like La Rochelle, is that a... I have no idea. Whoa, I'm driving one-handed. I'm trying to fix my headphones. Don't crash, don't crash. Oh, bloody... Hold on. It's so annoying. Can't wait. Can't wait for my replacement headset to come in. Having earbuds under my... Actually, why did I do this? Oh, lords. Let me know if the sound's different. Whoops. Like my microphone. I'll see if this helps. Yeah, I've got my headset coming. It should be here for 16th replacement. But until then, yeah, I've got an old set of earbuds that sit underneath because I like the mic, or I like using the mic. I think it sounds good. I do have another headset I could use, but yeah, the mic's nowhere near as nice. Again, I come down here. This one's a high saddle, and I can't move that fuel carrier. The Royal BM has a low saddle, but it can't do fuel carry as well. It's got the crane. The pilgrimage site, not if it's sort of the same name. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I don't know if, yeah. Dispose of all the junk. Blackbird is 100% satisfied. Maybe now my boss will get off my back. That's all for now. Sweet. Alright, this can stay here. So what did that unlock? I thought that was required for something. Was it not? Yeah, mountain delivery. Because I wanted to do it for... No, it's not that one. That one. Yeah, mountain delivery is required to do the pipeline thing. Yeah, cool. Madonna's daughter name is Lourdes. Nice. Lourdes Maria, echoing the sanctity and heritage of her mother's iconic status. Had to give up on your hard mode on your Xbox gameplay. Maine is taking its toll. Oh man, Maine's such a good region once you sort of find all the shortcuts and that sort of stuff. Yeah, to get around. I can't, fortunately. I can't remember, did I show you some shortcuts? I can't really show you them because I haven't been there yet. But like, yeah, at the back of the garage, getting up the top, and then like going through here to get to the water, and using the water to get up north, and not using this pain in the ass main road that's terrible, just using the islands. You can like island skip all the way down to the town down here, that sort of thing, and then not going into the gigantic freaking field here that looks like it's fine, but it's just a massive mud pit. There's like a path that runs along the side, things like that. Right, mountain delivery is 4 oil barrels to Mountain River. I mean, I can do that now. I've got both the trucks are here. What else do I have? I don't think I have anything else, at least not for now, in Northport. Like, that's the big semi-trailer from, yeah, that's fine. White Valley. White Valley. Pedro Bay. Mountain River, White Valley. Oh, drilling equipment. That's right. Where's drilling equipment? Yeah, I need to do the pipeline before I can do drilling equipment. All right, that's fine. White Valley. I'm pretty sure these are all... Give me a second. Logging is here. That's fine. Logging. Bug Apocalypse. That's White Valley. Watermaster Supreme. Yep. Mountain River. Sweet. Yeah, we're basically done here. My saddle. I'm just looking at what else. There's no other garage on the way. We might run up and we might grab this maintenance trailer. Yeah, let's do that now. We better be able to connect trailers to this thing. Main's so muddy, yep. Yeah, there's lots of routes through the trees that you can't see on the map. You sort of got to find them. There's, but yeah, once you start sort of finding those, it makes it quite good to get around. Yeah, I really liked Maine. I thought it was cool. Ooh, careful. I think having many games downloaded at once can cause lag and crashes. Potentially. I mean, definitely lag. Like it'll, like your network will be slow, and also your disk. So as it's downloading stuff, it's writing to disk, and then also on PlayStation, it like installs the game as it downloads at certain stages. So if there's a whole heap of stuff happening at once, and then yeah, if you're trying to run applications, if it's using all the memory and all the disk IOPS, the input, output, like the ability to write stuff at the same time, it could potentially make your application crash. Oh. Yeah, it's true. If your hard drive gets too full. Yeah, Stu's PlayStation basically crapped itself earlier. And he's had to re-image it, rebuild it. I have a problem with PlayStation 2, especially if you use... Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, like things like external hard drives and that run through like USB instead of like using PCI lanes directly to the CPU, and can also be kind of slower. Man, I shouldn't have. Oh, okay, I'm good. Should have turned it a little bit earlier back there, but we're fine. What is this house? Is it a house or is it just trees? Just trees. And that was way quicker than going through the swamp. I've never actually been through that whole way before. Having them all, yeah, so having them all stored at once won't necessarily cause issues unless your hard drive's full or near full. If they're running all at the same time or they're being downloaded at the same time. I realised I should have got fuel from that semi-trailer, but I'm going to go get a fuel trailer up here, so it should be fine. Try defrag, yep. Because I assume it's not a SSD. If it's a regular spinning disk, then defrag it, but you got to plug it into a computer to do that. I don't think you can do it on using with the PlayStation. Man, I haven't defragged a hard drive in ages. Since the old SSDs came along, I hadn't used a hard drive for a long time. Drive gets the list at 15 gigs yet. Yep. Can you get a program for PlayStation to defrag? I'm not sure. If it's a, what did you say? It was a 1 terabyte external. It'll take a little while to defrag a disk that size. You got access to everything, including store sharing and streaming. Nice. Oh, defrag is built in PlayStation. Okay, yeah. Well, that's handy. If you can do that, that's a good idea. Oh, you don't even have to do it from the menu. You can just do it from when you start it up. Will it do an external hard drive as well? Or just, I mean, the internal's an M.2 or an SSD. Oh, PS4, I think, is an SSD. Like a 2.5. So yeah, that doesn't need to be defragged. There's no fragments. Okay, you've done all that. Yeah, nice. I mean, it's holding high. Six. Move this thing out the way. Also get a drink of water. Come here. Yeah, I'd say you're probably getting lag and that sort of stuff if it's just installing everything after being like reset. Like if it's having to download all the games and all that sort of thing, that's probably the reason. Unless it's been happening for a while. Oh, adjusted my hand for just a second. Now, I don't remember if the Hummer's full. I might fill it up just before. Where are we? Hummer. Oh, it's in the garage. That's right. Oh, it is. Okay, that's right. Just wanted to make sure. I still need to give this an upgrade. We won't do it yet. We'll do it later on when we're wanting to use it. Wait, okay. I'm wondering. There's not a lot of fuel in. That's not a bad idea. Very long on. So there's not a lot of fuel in Mountain River. There's a couple of scout fuel carriers and that sort of thing, but there's not a lot. I'll probably just duck into, like, do some quick delivery in Mountain River, and then I might go to Pedro, and I might chuck the low saddle on this and take it to Pedro as well, so I can bring back those what's the button? Bring back those fuel semi-trailers. So let's chuck the low saddle on this bad boy. And then, yeah, when we go to do the other big trailers, we can switch back to the high saddle. She's nice and quick. Good morning, Gazbot. How's it going? Or Gaz? How's your morning? I assume this morning. Oh, got a follow as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Sounds like you know Tam. Gaz is one of your IRL boys. Nice. Let's see what the old bot says. Ready to drive like a robot. Oops, in the snow. Just woken up. Nice. It'll be what? Oh, 9:30. That's not late. I mean, it's not early, but it's not late. Yeah. I'm doing very well. We're just kicking around in Alaska, doing some bits and pieces, moving stuff around. With SnowRunner crashing on Farming Max and Fallout 4 crashing on. That's very strange. I mean, if you uninstall all your mods, does it, like, I wonder if it's like a mod that's doing a weird thing? I mean, I guess the mods won't cause issues in Fallout 4. I can't remember, where do all the logs go here? Are they just to the drilling site? I think they might be. I might also grab that other fuel semi-trailer while I'm here. No, Vanilla 2, yeah. Yeah, that's true, but Bethesda does have crashing games. Oh, stretch from Tam. Everybody do some aerobics. Thanks, Dan. I love that clip. So good. You doing physio too? Nice. Oh, I had sciatica. It's the fucking worst. So bad. Yeah, crashing every time shouldn't happen. Lurking? No worries, Blaine. Lurk away. Yoga streams? Nah, you don't want to see that. I've said I do know some aerobics because my mum has been doing it since, I guess, the 70s, maybe the 80s. When we were kids, during school holidays, we'd have to go. She'd do aerobics during the day because she worked at schools as well, so she got school holidays off. And she used to do it twice a week. Now they do not aerobics, it's just like PT classes. Sammy, how's it going? Welcome in. Only crashes most of the time. Oh, I should have repaired with this trailer. I keep forgetting that. We're right about North Carolina, great region. Yeah, it is. It's really good. I enjoyed it. There's a lot of moving in between maps, but you kind of get a bit of a flow going. So, like, it was really good. I found it was really good for the like the strategy of you do a map as much as you can, and then you move to the next one, and then you do it as much as you can, and then you move to the next one. So, like, yeah, I can't remember the names. You start off at the first one and then go to reactive zone, and then I went back from reactive zone to the first one so that I could undo the bridge. And then from the bridge I went to from there I went to flatlands and then into Aviro Hills last because it was the most difficult one. And lots of cargo, $950,000 or thereabouts that you get. Big hauls, yeah, I love the big hauls there. Rail stop's a bit annoying, but otherwise great maps, yeah. Picturing me in yoga pants. There is actually a picture of me, which I will not be sharing, in a leotard. Yeah. That's the way I usually do regions. Occasionally I try and mix it up and might do it a bit different. Like this is kind of what I'm doing here. Like I've been jumping in between a little bit, getting tasks and that sort of stuff out of the way before doing the contracts. But yeah. Yeah, there was there's a beer brand here called Carlton Draft. Actually, I haven't seen a Carlton Draft ad for a while. And they went through this phase of doing really funny ads. And they did an ad for their beer, and it was like the scene of Flashdance. You know how she like goes and the welder lady or the welder girl wants to become a dancer, and she has to do the tryout. But yeah, it's that, except it's like an overweight dude in a leotard that's like dressed like her, and he pours beer all over himself. And yeah, for a fancy dress, I dressed like that. Quite funny. Knock out the competitions at that point, yeah. Yeah, so another thing I like kind of doing, and it depends on the map, some of them you can't do it, is doing all the tasks first on all the maps, and then afterwards doing all the contracts. That can be kind of cool. It asked me a controversial question. Pineapple and pizza, yes or no? No is the correct answer. Well, I mean, you're leading the witness by saying that no is the correct answer. I think it depends. Sometimes I want to feel like a kid again, and I'm like, oh man, I could go a Hawaiian pizza with pineapple on it. But usually, refuel. I'm kind of a pretty like plain pizza dude. I like just like either like a margarita, like a plain cheese, or a pepperoni. Yeah, sometimes it, might feel like having pineapple on pizza. The elitist assholes who say that you can't eat food the way that you want, even though it doesn't affect them at all. They're all about no pineapple on pizza, but they can go get fucked. Unless you're force feeding it to them, they shouldn't care. It's like getting upset. It's like if you're at Subway and someone orders like a sweet onion chicken teriyaki, and you're like, you shouldn't be ordering that. You should be ordering meatball. Meatball's the only thing you should eat at Subway. Like, who cares? Pepperoni pineapple, game changer. Maybe add some jalapenos. I was about to say that. It's like people, I'm a medium rare, even more on the rare side kind of guy. So, if someone's eating a well done steak, I'll be like, oh man, you're like missing out. But at the same time, I'm like, they do them. Pineapple elitists. Now the pizza elitists that are like, gatekeeping people from being able to enjoy their food. Rare or medium rare? Yep. Yep, that's the way I like my steak. Yeah, blue's good too. It just depends on the cut. You got to have a nice, like if you have like a Wagyu or a really good Angus or something like that, then blue is quite good. Don't like your food still running about your plate. You'd get along well with my mother. My mum can't deal with any kind of blood in meat. We'll go to like weddings and she'll be like, oh, I need it like well done. It's like, why don't you just order the fucking chicken? Like, but I want the steak. And then she's got to argue with them. Well, not argue, but tell them like 6 times. And you can see the poor chef's like dying inside. I say, I'm just like, just chuck it in the microwave for like 7 minutes. Like, she won't know the difference anyway. Final bullets. Like, yeah, she's like, every time I go to a wedding, they won't cook my steak for 40 minutes. And I'm like, just to save the hassle, why don't you just order the chicken? Like, you like chicken. You eat lots of chicken. I really hope I don't need this fuel. I don't think I do. I don't think I have much else to do up in that corner. Oh no, I'm more telling them to microwave it so they don't have to sit it on the grill for half an hour while everyone else is eating their fucking dessert and she's still waiting for her main. I've been doing a lot of... I've got a sous vide and I've been using it a lot for meals because it's super convenient. So yeah, the old steak, cook it to medium rare, and then you just take it out and just 30 seconds eat at the side on like a really, really hot skillet. Oh, so good. Same with like chicken. I do like bone-in chicken thighs. Do like with both the steak and the chicken thighs, do like a pan sauce with like mushrooms and oh, so good. That's so quick too, because yeah, all the cooking's already done. Chuck it on at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's done by like 6. Sous vide chicken for you is weird. It depends on how long you cook it for. If you let it cook for like longer, it'll go more kind of stringy, like regular sort of chicken does. Although I haven't done chicken breast, I've only ever done thighs. I'm more of a thigh guy than a breast dude. Right, Royal BM17. So we do actually already have 2 oil barrels there. It's like the same with like steak. So I can't remember, it's like up to 4 hours with a steak. It'll kind of be like steak texture, but if you cook it for longer than that, then it sort of turns into like more pull apart, like a brisket would be. Like a slow cook brisket. Just the way that it breaks down. They're on downloading, and again download at the moment. Load it up fast. Is that also because you haven't got any mods? Yeah. I do like to put breast in my mouth, but I'm more of a thigh guy. You know, when it comes to chicken. Teasing the shit. Yep. That's one of the great things about the sous vide. It's like, yeah. Oops, it's almost like marinating. All the flavors just get in there really good. $121 mods. Yeah, right. I need to go through them, get rid of a bunch. I think I got about 70, but they're not all turned on. Is what you use per playthrough, yeah. Is there a link to the cranes in Discord? Yeah, there is. In the brutal mode playthrough, there's a pinned post at the top where I've got the rules and all the mods are there. And then also, I think Zing posted it in the modded chat. They're just called Graze cranes. Try forward, please. Get out of my way. Now, I just want to have a quick look. So, what else do I need to deliver? What else have I got? Here is metal beams. Just metal beams. No, I don't need that. There is fuel. Do I get fuel? Wait. Fuel. I need 8 fuel in Mountain River. Iron barrel. That's done. Hold on. Sorry. Where are we? 2. That's 6. Where's the last 2? There. Okay. Lumber mill supplies. Needs 2 fuel. Let's look behind mountain delivery, which is what I'm doing now. The 4. Okay. I could grab 2 fuel for that. And then I need... Is it mountain maze? Although, hold on. There's also fuel, I'm pretty sure, from the fuel station. Can I get fuel from there? Yeah, I can. Okay. No, it's oil. Can I get fuel and oil barrels or just fuel? I don't really need to bring the fuel then. Where does mountain delivery go? There. I can grab fuel. What about bricks? I don't think I need bricks. Except for cargo pocket. Okay, yep. I'm just wondering if I need to bring anything else from here. I don't think I do. I think we're right just to bring all this. And then those are extra fuel barrels that I'll delete. I just wanted some weight in the back of the yank. Oh, that also reminds me. Give me a second. Where are we? Sorry. Give me a sec, I'm just double checking something. Quiet you, computer. Mute. Thank you. Sorry, give me a sec. Later on. I'm just checking something. I gotta find it though, is the trick. There we are. Okay, cool. Sweet. Take this up to the gateway. I'll take the Ank back to the garage. Gonna head out. Oh, no worries, Blaine. Thank you for dropping by. Expeditions finally has SnowRunner controls. Didn't that happen a while ago for Expeditions, or did they do it again? Like, did they up? Because I think they were close to SnowRunner controls or something. Refuel, wheel carrier, and then hello, Saro. Welcome in. It's going well. How's your day? Oh, how's your morning? Was it like almost 11 a.m. there where you are in Sicily? Rolled out to PC last month, came to console yesterday. Oh, okay. I thought they did the, I thought they had done the controls ages ago, but I haven't played it, so. Oh. Stupid saddle position, making me not be able to steer. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. What the fuck is going on? What am I stuck on something? I did not have this problem yesterday. What is going on with that? Like, that middle axle's just like completely locked up, and that's what's like hanging me up. There's no solid winch points. Oh my god, there we go. Ah, crap. I only put it in neutral. Good spring day. Question: in Wisconsin, you did the water boom tasks, bringing water to the towers in the first map, but they don't work after that. Not Wisconsin, Ontario, you mean? Yeah, so there's only it's either 2 or 3 water towers that have unlimited water on each map. All the other ones are empty, and you can put water in them if you want to then use later, but there's no point. So yeah, there's only a couple of water towers that actually work. The others are, I think they would try to do it so you would need to use those, but everyone complained that they got rid of it, so they're kind of pointless. Heading out, catch you guys in the next one. No worries, guys. Thank you for swinging by, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. Have a good day. Rest of the stream. Sam, drop your message later. I'll stop stalling out. I was going to go up the river, but I might just grab some repairs from the repair trailer around the corner here. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt, those water towers, because you're like, oh yeah, I can get water from there, and that's really close to the fire, and yeah, you can't. I guess neither warehouses are really working after bringing stuff to them. You might have to. It might be after you've done a contract, like fully done a contract, that they'll unlock. Yeah, that's right. And yeah, it's the ones that are on contracts that you need to unlock that you can use all the time. The task ones are the limited supply empty ones. All right, we're just gonna quickly grab a couple of repairs here, because yeah, we will eventually, get rid of this. So we might as well use all the points we can. Whoa. Attach trailer. Repair. Attach trailer. I didn't even pack. Oh yeah, that's right. I unpacked it because I was stuck, but it didn't matter. Oops. All right, 2 seconds. Planks. Another weird thing, you can't repair trucks from the trailer if you don't attach, but you can refill. Yeah, it is a little weird. Like, I think the reason for it is the repair trailer is actually powered. Like, if you turn the truck off, you can hear it running. So I'm guessing it needs to be connected to the truck to be able to turn the repair trailer on. At least that's the idea, I assume. Some bloody people, man. A new ATS DLC came out yesterday and took less than 2 hours for someone to say it's bad and needs to be deleted. Yeah. People are the worst, man. Every creator I've watched with early access says it's amazing. Looks at it on Steam. Yeah. Like, honestly, you can't tell if a game's good or bad. I mean, 2 hours maybe, but yeah, really. The Mac Pack's a great example. Like, people, or roadcrafts. You know, they play the fucking demo for 20 minutes and say that they spent 15 minutes trying to get co-op working, and then they're like, nah, the game sucks. It's like, so he played for literally 5 minutes or less and decided the game sucked? Yeah, okay. I should definitely listen to your opinion. You're not a dumbass at all. Yep. Or ran down the inside of something else. Roadcraft is going to be... Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Roadcraft. It's going to be fucking awesome. Hopefully all the people that didn't like it don't buy it. All those people that like the demo sucks. Hopefully they didn't buy it, and then they can fucking just not play it. Instead of buying it, posting a shit review, and then getting a refund because it's not for them. Whoops. People come with the wrong mindset to the wrong games. Yeah, Roadcraft's a great example of that, right? They come through expecting something that it's, you know, the developer said specifically that it's not, and because it's not, they get upset. I finished North Carolina and then dropped SnowRunner for a bit, play Expeditions until Roadcraft comes out. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I got to figure out. Well, I mean, for the first week, I'll definitely just only do Roadcraft, but then I'll probably I might do like 3 day, because I do 5 days a week streaming, so I might do 3 and 2. So I'll do like 3 days 1 week of like Roadcraft, and then 2 the next, and then do the opposite for SnowRunner. I almost tipped over there. They basically gave you the Range Rover the other day. Nice. Is that why you were looking at insurance and that sort of stuff for it? It's definitely very awesome of your father. Yeet. It's probably faster just to continue. It doesn't matter. It's not like it's that slow. Let's continue along the road and then go the ice. It's cheaper to get full coverage on the range than it was to get third party on the shit heap. I mean Audi, yep. I don't know why it replaced the word Audi with a piece of shit. That's interesting. Did get enough back on the Audi to fix the issues with the Range Rover too. Have some change. Nice. That's cool. I just change it back from this, yeah. Oh, this is not the garage. Hold on. Right, let's do some customization. Actually, first, let's quickly take a look at... I'm pretty sure I can use this, but pole down, we need 2 wood planks, 1 vehicle spare parts, two wood planks, and I'm pretty sure the oil barrels has 1 spawned here. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 slots, and then contracts. Oh, and I've got the contracts over on this thing. It's easier to check there. I need... That's logs. I need 2 consumables and 2 concrete blocks. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 slots. Oh man, I'm going to be 1 slot short. What a pain. Although this opens the warehouse. What does the warehouse have in it? Give me a sec. Pedro Bay. Load. Please load. Come on, please load. Warehouse. Oh, wood planks. Actually, yeah, I could not bring 2 of the wood planks. And that would be... Okay, let's do that. Oh, Twitch ads are running. Right, so we are going to bring this. So the middle engine, 40 grand. Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to leave all the stock stuff, although I don't need 3 of them. 1 is fine. Gearbox. Yeah, I'll go high range. Suspension, I am going to go raised. I'll leave the stock. Tires were the, oh God, what was it? The MMDs? I think it was the 1s. Jet MMD ones is what I think I was going to put on it. Although I could go chains. Actually, chains is going to be better because this thing's fast. And yeah, I can use the MMDs later. It does do Tigers, but I'm not a fan of the Tigers. Yeah, the MMD ones is what I will put on it later when I'm not here in the snow. Winch. Oh, we got enough for the... Okay, I'm not going to buy it though. I'm also not going to buy the spare wheel. Stock is high enough. Nah, I don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Exhaust stock. No, don't need that. Let's take a look at our rim choices. Ooh, let's we've got a couple of blue trucks, blue and orange. Nah. The cow's kind of funny. Hey Sam, it is Friday. Now let's not put Brexit on it. In it. Okay, I'll call it. The bed's also coloured. How much is it going to cost to get you up and running? That's free. $2,000. We've got the race on it already. I think we want... what's it called? Sorry. The Jet MS3s. What's that? 5, 6, 7, that's 8,000. Huh. Basically 18,000. It's already got the engageable diff lock. I think I'm going to wait just till we have a little bit more of a buffer. Morning, Vic. Friday morning. I did. Okay, I was going to say I didn't end up selling that trailer, did I? But I did. How's your morning going, both Sam and Vic? How are you? We really could have left this in Pedro Bay and just used it as is. Like there's not a lot of roads in Pedro Bay, it would have been fine. But I did need to upright the Royal BM with it, so it was kind of required. It's slightly chilly, 18 degrees in Pretoria. Oh, that's nice temperature for a morning. If you keep calling for you, go maybe keep playing. Me and Vic activate bedroom. Yep, go ahead. Low 20, it's chilly. Have your jackets on. Yeah, there's a lot of Australia that's like that too. I like cold mornings. Chilly, like the crisp air, kind of, you know. And have the day warm up. Right, okay. Kurt. Change truck to the Royal BM. You start up. You winch to you, please. We're down a mountain river. Right now, we're going to deliver these. There's the White Western Star. Hello. Brother comes over from Europe. He's walking around in short sleeves. It's up 10. Yep. I should have refueled with fuel, but we are going to go near a fuel trailer, so that's okay. Got to be in it up. Catch you later. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. If I don't see you today, I'll see you tomorrow maybe. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you next time. Hydrate. Thank you, Sammy. A little bit of rock music for delivering that. Is that working? Yeah, it is. Okay. Right, so give me a second. Ooh, no cursing. How long is that for? I forget now. Give me a second. Where are we? No cursing for 10 minutes. Okay. No, it's 10. I just double checked. I can't remember if I've got a timer set up for no cursing or not. Give me a jiffy. Can I see it from here? Is this a timer? Give me a sec. Right, I found it. Took me a minute. Okay, hold on. Where's this thing? No, it only applies to me. The penalty for failure will be something bad. So usually it's like driving off a cliff or like drowning a truck or something like that. So yeah, we've got 10 minutes. Just get the mouse ready. And yeah, here we go. Right, now I need to check. Double check, what was I doing? What does this unlock? Not that one. Lumber mill supplies. We can grab 4 service spare parts and 2 fuel. And we grab metal beams and small pipes. Okay, cool. Good luck. Yep, I just got Siri to set a timer as well, so I don't let go over. Yes, thank you very much, Darren. We haven't had any of these for a while. Detached trailer. Like usually, lately it's just been a lot of hydrates and stretchers and that sort of stuff. Righto, let's get you in here. Get your butt in this trailer. Oops. Right, restore crane. Patch trailer, pack cargo. Righto, let's get rocking and rolling. Actually, do I need, sorry, just double checking, do I need parts? Planks, oil barrels. Oh, I do. Vehicle spare parts 1. Give me a sec. Let's. Oh, these are service spare parts. Oh, where do I get vehicle spare parts from? Ooh. Where do I get vehicle spare parts from? Are they from... Give me a second. Northport. Or are they spawned? Hold on. Oh, no, they're spawned. Don't worry. No, all good. I was just thinking, like, if I need service spare parts... Hold down. In Pedro Bay, I'd chuck them in the Yank. Back nicely if you turn the 90 degrees, but unfortunately that I'm not overloading. That is true. Yep. I don't know how many I'd fit in here. You can fit like 9 in a 5 slot. But probably like 11. Oh, bugger. Right, just because these are really awkward to get to. Actually, let's unpack cargo. Flying a bit too close to the sun. Yeah, I don't consider that a swear. I do have a story about that though. I've told it before. When I was in high school, I did outdoor education, and yeah, each term you'd go on like a camp to somewhere. So like, you know, one term was skiing, snowboarding, and that sort of stuff. Another one was surfing. What was the fourth one? I don't remember, but yeah, one of them was like a high ropes course. So we went to like this camp that's got a high ropes course, and we camped there and that sort of stuff. And they're like, oh yeah, if you swear, they'll make you do push-ups. G'day CD, how's it going? Welcome in. As you can see, I'm not allowed to curse for the next 3 minutes. Yeah, so they, you know, the teachers warned us that like if you swear, they will make you do push-ups. And also because it was like I don't know, it was religious. It was either Christian or Catholic. I can't remember what the denomination was, but yeah, they'll make you do burpees and push-ups and sit-ups and whatnot. So like for weeks and weeks and weeks, yeah, we got skiing. The ski fields or the snowy mountains in Australia are larger in area than the Swiss Alps. It's just not very high. But yeah, so I like trained myself for weeks to not swear, and instead of swearing, I'd say bugger. It's not this turn, it's the next one. Thank you, Mitchell, for following. Mitchell 123455. Welcome in. And yes, I'd been like, you know, instead of saying the F word, I'd say bugger. And then yeah, we get to this camp and I said it, and the guy was like, that's a swear word. And I was like, no, it's not. And he's like, yeah, it's, you know, buggery. It means anal sex. And I was like, what? I'm like, there's ads on, I almost swore there, I was so close. There's ads on TV that say bugger. There's like Toyota fucking, oh no. I just swore, right. We'll deliver this and we'll go drive off something. Anyway, I'll continue the story. There's Toyota Hilux ads and a dog says the word. Anyway, I had to do a bunch of sit-ups that week. Oh, as soon as I said it, I did see a cliff. We could drive off the bridge here. Royal BM, you are being sacrificed. I was so close to a minute and a half. I should have said frickin'. Almost said frickin'. Where is the next lot? Metal beam, small pipes. Oh, I didn't know you could get stuff from down there. Okay. All right, we're gonna go this way. Yeah. I'm gonna take the trailer off so that I can get maximum speed for maximum damage. I'll just take this up here and do like a loop. You're dying of your part, that's fine. All a bit of fun. Right, hold on. Complete. There we go. Timer's gone. I got too blasé telling my story. That was my problem. Too cocky. Okay. We'll reverse this in here. We'll drop it off and then we'll go for a drive. Detached trailer. Actually, no, we can do it this way. No, this way's easier. I just got to grab fuel. Getting through here with that long trailer might be a little tough. This is a little shortcut out the back, saving up the 10k. I think a good time to do it too. We added some FPV modes in Cola and they were really cool. Right, we're full of fuel. Let's go jump this. It's a shame we don't have the highway gearbox. Although there's not a ton of space. Oh, darn it. I'm going to need you shortly, Mr. Repair Trailer. Right, so I'm thinking, yeah, off this bit. Just trying to think of the best way to get speed up. I think just coming down the road, and if we don't quite make the turn and we like bang into this rock and then fall over, it'll be even more funny. There's some trees there to get caught on. I'll see if I can go like as left as possible to like jump through there, but yeah. Let's go back and get a run up. might not be able to make that turn. I can't go too fast because otherwise I won't. Right, are we ready? Penalty for swearing during a no cursing redeem. Let's go. Let's fucking do this. What? The truck just tipped over. Oh man. Hold on. This is not. Do we want to try that again, or is that sufficiently penalized? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, getting this bastard up is going to be a pain in the ass too. Righto, let's I might try and take a straight shot at it. I didn't even think that. Oh! I didn't even think that it would do that. You. Backflip and drill wasn't the right one. Yeah, I figured that after you'd left. I was like, no, that's the one from Northport to Northport. That's fine. Was only one fucking okay. I was gonna yell yippee-ki-yay motherfuckers as I drove off the rock. I think maybe if I can get a little bit of height on this, maybe I'll be able to. Oh, I wonder if no. That's fun. Okay, I just gotta be careful not to tip this. But if I can get, yeah, there we go. Get her off the old guide rail. Yeah, 17, you roll 3 times off the side. It's got rescue taking place. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, there's a video of that too. I've made it to a video. It was like a whole hour, right? I was like trying to rescue it with a Tiger. You missed it. We had a no cursing redeem, and I cursed. I was trying to drive off the rock here, but the BM17 flipped over before it got there. Man, get on your feet. Don't you go too far. Okay, we're good. Let's just move this out of the way. The anchor wasn't too far. I would have been able to get it up too, so. All right, that was half our engine. Was it also our tires? 44, 48. The rear ones are fine. Yeah, 78. No worries. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I find that stuff fun. I don't mind. That's why I put them there, right? I actually got to try and think of some more. Right, what are we doing? Metal beams and small pipes. Okay, we'll go this way. Actually, with a trailer, I might have made it. Without the trailer, it's a bit tippier, like with the crane. Like if I had had a trailer on the back, it might have kept me upright a little bit more. Move on past it. I should be able to see my tyre marks. All right, here we go. Actually, hold on. Can I do... I can. Let's do that. Up, forward. Oops. I know what you're thinking. It only says 2 metal beams. We're going to do the grab the metal beams for the lumber mill as well. We need to get small pipes for that, and it's through there. We can just drive down the road instead of having to turn this fella around. Have some more pics for Discord to share them at the weekend. No worries. Just yeah, chuck them in the photos and clips. Chat. What kind of pics and clips? I mean, mostly like, you know, gaming clips and that sort of stuff. If you got them, videos. Unpack pack. Yeah, there's like a Gearheads chat. Like general, you can always put like, oh god, Artem's been putting pictures of his garden and his trees and stuff in there too. There's also a pets channel as well. You want to put in. Yeah, put in stuff in there, pictures of your pets. Ooh, I'm rank 17. And that unlocked a bunch of stuff too, I think. Did it not? Yeah, drilling equipment. Then more parts. Really? That's... What? Really? Okay, I've changed. I was going to go all the way around here. Grab the small pipes and then come back to the sawmill, but I might just go back, grab the 4 drilling spare parts, go to the warehouse, get the small pipes, and then come back to the sawmill. Let's do this. Ooh, pipe. Can the screen captures on your Xbox be transferred? I don't think so. I don't know for sure, but I don't think so. I think it's just the screenshots aren't like part of the game. They're saved, you know, wherever the Xbox puts them. I could drop off these now, but I don't need to. It's fine. Try and be a little bit more efficient with my time. Or take a pic with your mobile and share it. Is there a way, like, to like the Xbox pics? Can you save them somewhere, like email them or like share them to something that, and then you can use your computer to or your phone to actually like put them in Discord instead of with a photo on a screen. Oh, not that far. Damn it. That was poorly done, but the pipe helped us out. Worth looking into, yeah. A drink of water. And to share the pic of the really big trailers in awkward situations. Rescue mission to share soon, yeah. Yeah, any interesting pics and that sort of stuff that you think people might want to see. As long as it's not NSFW. Although I don't really mind that much. But I guess I don't have like a 18 plus on the server or anything like that, so there are some kids that are in school. Which I don't know if they're in their Discord, but they're in the chat occasionally. Whoops. Wait for delivery goes tits up when you... Yeah, that's what happens to me. It's the SnowRunner way. It is the way of SnowRunner. Do you know the way? Yeah, the way he's upside down in a fucking ditch. Oh no, come on. What was it? Lumber mill. I might as well refuel. And then we'll start gathering bits for Pedro Bay. There's not actually a lot of cargo and stuff to do in Pedro Bay. It's quite small. There are some logs that you need to do later. The trailer's caught. Need to bump it up the ice. We're good. We're good. The trailer being stuck on something. That was weird. Just the weight. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to be able to steer. Yep. trailers hitting the frame and then causing it not to be able to go over the hump. Scared. Yeah, share screenshots from OneDrive. Surely you've got OneDrive on Xbox, right? It's Microsoft. That's fun. Okay. Thank you. We appreciate your work getting those supplies to the mills. Okay. That unlock anything? Yes, it's a long way to the top. Yes, logs. Okay. So let's quickly just take a look. Pedro Bay. Hold down is 2. Yeah, so that's missing. Okay, so two wood planks for there. Lost tools is a vehicle spare parts. Lost tools. I'm pretty sure that's the vehicle spare parts that are here. Yep. And then family treasure is the curtainside trailer. Moving the stock is there's an oil barrel up here, there, and then 2 wood planks. So that's 4 wood planks. And then I need two consumables and 2 concrete blocks for service hub reactivation. Okay, the warehouse. Where are you? Concrete blocks. So I don't need to bring concrete blocks. Where can I get consumables from? Ah, consumables. Okay, they were available after I delivered that stuff. Okay. 2 consumables, 4 wood, and I think that's it. Really? 2 consumables and 4 wood. Surely not. White Valley. White Valley. Here. 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 Northport. Far away, that's logs. Pedro Bay. Yep, okay. You got expiring science experiments to do. Share to your phone. If you've got the Xbox app and Discord on your phone, you can skip OneDrive. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Right, okay. So what was it for? So I don't need the Ankh then. Sorry, lost tools is Pedro Bay. Yeah, it's just the vehicle spare parts. So yeah, 4 wood, and I mean I can get wood from there. And yeah, 2. Okay, right. Well, that makes things a little bit easier. So yeah, I was going to take the Ankh with me. I want to bring the dairy with me anyway, to bring back some of that fuel. Hey Travis, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Ooh, okay, let's try that again. All right, time for lunch. Trying to keep the rubber side down. I'm kind of glad Virgil doesn't respond to stuff in this. Only in the Discord. It would be chaos. Actually, where is the service hub? Is it's down in south, right? I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay, cool. That's trailer. That cargo. How's your morning going, Travis? Sorry, hold on. Consumables. I can get from there. It was vehicle spare parts, wasn't it? I think. Hold on. Am I miscounting again? Is that all we need? Man. Consumables. Oh yeah, the concrete block. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. Concrete blocks is... Let me just double check. The concrete blocks is what we can get from down here. Yeah, okay, cool. You woke up breathing? That's nice. A good way to start the day. Waking up while you're breathing. Ooh, 4 neighbor bucks TD. Can always start a heist, do a duel, or gamble. Out of the way signs, leave me alone. The old trailer not letting me turn. He's the being a good boy. Sort of. We had a redeem for no cursing, and I failed with like a minute and a half to go. So I tried to drive it off the bridge here, down there to destroy it. Took a run up from about here, and then it flipped over. It flipped over before I made it. But other than that, yes, it's being a good boy. Also, welcome in. How'd raid night go? I did see that people ended up being able to log into WoW and you could actually do a raid. All right. Ooh, bugger. Which ads? What term is used for a message that's posted to a news group on the internet? What term is used for a message that is posted to a news group? Like, do they mean a blog or a post? Like, I mean, post is probably the one that I'm thinking of. Like, a blog isn't news. The word news group's a little strange. G'day, Cecilia. How's it going? Welcome in. Oh, welcome to Alaska. I have like a sinking feeling that I've forgotten some cargo that needs to come to Pedro. So I want to bring the dairy with me to bring back one of the fuel semis. Such messages are known as articles, a nod to their often informative and okay, right? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be a news group on the internet, right? An article is in a regular newspaper. That's nice and confusing, thank you. Northport. Longhorn. Now, where are we going to leave this bad boy? Guess we'll just leave it up near this intersection. That is one of the more dull quizzes. Sometimes they're really good. Sometimes they're not so much. Okay, let's not leave it here because it's going to tip over. Can we go to the other side of the road maybe? What sort of... Maybe. Ah! I forgot the turning circle on this thing. Sucks balls. So you gotta catch the old jackknife so nice and early. Oh my god, I wanted to go this side of the pole. Can we? Yes, we can. Ugh. We will do some fuel kajiggery at some stage. I could have taken it with me all the way to Pedro Bay because I'm pretty sure there's a trailer store, but I don't know if I would have had enough to empty a trailer. So actually, where is the... Is there no trailer store here? Oh, there is. There it is. Okay. I guess I could have topped up that one on the way through. That's all right. Discussion sparking. That would be whether to trust the news or not, especially yeah. Yep. You got to take almost all news with a grain of salt nowadays. Right, change truck. Oh, that was weird. Okay, so we've got 4 consumables and stuff. They go down there. We've got 4 wood planks. 2 of them go to the downed pole, which is there. Okay, and where's the other 2 go? There. Okay, we'll do this one first. Oh. Okay, we're just going to have to backtrack. So we only got 6 slots, and we're full, so we can go, yeah, the 2 planks. Come back, grab the oil barrel. Actually, I might do the 4 planks, come back, grab the oil barrel, maybe come through, grab that, and then there, and then we can come back to grab the concrete blocks from the warehouse. Okay, let's do that. Moving stock was the yeah, it was okay. In hindsight, I could have potentially saved a bit of mucking about by keeping the low boy and then selling that later, but I sold it immediately. Actually, is there a trailer store down here? No, there's not. Okay. There's one in the east, but not down in the southwest. I'm on BM. I remember this bit of road sucks. A bit further up. This shitty mud pit up here. I don't know if there's like a way around it. Yeah, maybe. Like there are winch points. I think up here might be okay. Like when I crossed the river, I came out of here. I was in the White Western Star, so a little bit better than this. Oh, is that a... Nope, I thought... Oh, it was, yeah, a log. I'm a little bit lucky there. Didn't even see it behind a bush covered in snow. With the controller in hand, checking the stream, wanting to turn my camera with the stick. Yep. So that happens to me sometimes. Or like you'll try and like move a map, or check like the contracts or something like that. Right now, let's just quickly pull down since it's so close. That's right. Pedro Bay's weird. The discovery places are like really far away from the actual delivery. It's like, why? Oh. That was lucky. The trailer's middled out, so it's on the frame, so it was stopping me from turning. I might as well go grab these concrete slabs while I'm down here. Concrete blocks, sorry. And that was for... shit, what was it? It was, service hub, I think. Where are we? Yep. And these never slide properly. Oh my god, they are. Oh, I was too busy watching the pole at the back. The snorkel's getting more crooked. It's not as bad as the White Western Star one. The White Western Star's munted. I mean, the truck did come pre-damaged. Same with pretty much all my other trucks. And yeah, like I can't afford to repair them. It's too expensive. $10,000. I've only got 40 grand. It's not really a lot. I still got to upgrade half my trucks. I haven't. Ooh, hippie road. I just remembered. Haven't decided what trucks I'm gonna take to tame here. Also, what trucks I want to buy. I think I'm going to buy at least 2. Maybe 3 if I can afford it. I don't think I'll be able to afford 3. Come on, wheel lock up. Come on, winch. Hello? G'day, Hardware Joe. So weird this truck gets crazy. I don't remember it before getting weird yeah, weird lockups up the garage repair cost. Yeah. If I could, I'd keep the like the 2.5 for body repairs, but like it might cost me more than 2.5 grand to repair a truck if it's out of the, like if it's not in its home region with cost of points. And I was like, I don't want to, you know, have $2,500 like going back to the garage and just repairing it there being the cheapest option. Yeah, just means that for a while my trucks are going to be looking like crap until I can afford to repair them. What gets unlocked here? I'm sure I came here for stuff for Cargo Apocalypse. Maybe not. Maybe just because it looks like other places. Yeah, I knew there was fuel down here. Refuel. Wasn't worried. I know my truck. Also, the dairy was going to come down here anyway to grab. Actually, I'll probably grab this fuel semi with it, because I have to come down and do stuff down this way anyway. Maybe could always. So the logs go here and here, and then I have to come down here. I mean, I guess I could, yeah, when I come down to grab this trailer, bring the Royal down or something like that, and then take this fuel out with me and then leave it at this intersection and then take that one back. Anyway, is the place I thought it was. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We were going to activate. Not you. Not you. No, not you. Sorry. Lost tools. And yeah, we should be able to just go through there. Straight through. Yeah, it's the same. There's a couple of warehouses in Alaska that are the same layout. Where is the engineer's house? It's... Oh, right. So that's perfect. Because I have to get the oil barrels from there anyway. Yep, that half-empty fuel trailer was the one that I left in Mountain River. My God, I can't turn. Wish they'd take it. Yeah, me too. Hopefully they don't have... Actually, Z might know if he's still on. Hopefully they don't have invincible barriers in season 14. 15, sorry, like they do in 14. There's a bunch of barriers in Austria that you can knock over, but they don't despawn. They fucking stay around, so you can drive over them again and blow your truck up. I think they've replaced that with annoying ice Doritos by the sound of it. Same with, yeah, clearing up all the rocks. Like when you'd clear a landslide, I guess some small rocks, fine. But like massive boulders, like ones bigger than this, when you clear up a landslide, like, come on. Clear that shit up. Sweet. Working. No worries, Vic. Honk. Hello, good boy. Let's do this. Never realized how fast this thing was. Like I said, I only used it here. I didn't use it anywhere else. I definitely plan to. I might end up taking it to Cola. With the star in the sky. Go away, sign. Come on. Fuck off. Sorry, I just had to cough. And also, you... Whoa. Pay attention to the road, buddy. Hey Nike, hello mate, you've just got this game. So you deliver 2 planks but have 3 left on the trailer. Is there any way to take or sell, or should you just unattach the trailer? I know where you are, you're in Smithfield Dam. You can't sell it, but you can delete it. So let me just quickly jump back in the BM. Hopefully I don't accidentally do this. There's in the menu, there's remove cargo down the bottom here. And when you click it, you'll get X's and you can use the arrows to like select between cargo. So you can, you know, delete the stuff out of the trailer, or you can get it, use a crane to like leave it on the ground in case you need it later. But yeah, you can't sell the cargo because cargo is free. No worries. Also, welcome in. And I hope you're enjoying the game so far. I'm assuming you've got the blue sideboard semi-trailer with the 5 wood planks from Smithfield Dam. Yep. So one thing which is kind of handy, like if you're driving around with a truck that's got a crane, obviously it doesn't, if you don't have a crane you can't do this, but like moving cargo and especially like in the later maps, not necessarily the first 3, but with those spare 3 wooden planks, you could leave them on them. Let's go back to Michigan, Smithfield Dam. So you get them from up here, right? You could leave them down like on the main road. But then if you're doing a delivery later on and you need wooden planks, instead of having to drive, actually I don't think you can get wood planks on this map. Instead of having to drive to another map or somewhere else, you might be able to pick them up from here on the way, and save you a bit of a trip. But obviously, yeah, you need a crane to be able to do that. But that's something that you'll kind of do a lot in later maps. Like some later maps, you'll have limited amounts of cargo at warehouses, so it'll be like, you know, you've got 2 metal beams and 2 wood planks at one, and then another warehouse will have like 1 wood planks and some concrete slabs, and then another warehouse will have like 1 metal beams. And so yeah, consolidating your cargo like that, you get used to doing it, but it can be handy sort of sometimes leaving piles around. Hey Vero, just quick, well-deserved thumbs up. Be well and safe. Thank you very much, mate. Thanks for dropping by, no matter how brief. I did want to make this nice and neat, but I couldn't be bothered. Oops. Having issues what you need for each delivery, like low saddle, high saddle. So high saddle is basically only for the big trailers. So there's a big trailer down here that you need to deliver. So unless you buy like a high saddle trailer, most of it's low saddle stuff. So yeah, and the low saddle semis are what you get in Michigan, where you are at the moment. The high saddle trailers, as a general rule, like the ones that you can use for cargo, they're a pain in the ass. They're always like really long and kind of unruly. Like the 5 slots are really long and wide, and you get hung up on things, and the 8 slots are a nightmare. But it will tell you when you look at it if there's a high saddle requirement. Wait, let's see if we can find which one is it? Here we go. Off-road truck is recommended, high saddle is required, and it's the oil rig semi-trailer, which is one like this that we need to deliver. So yeah, this truck will do high and low. I've currently got a low saddle on it, so I can do semi-trailers around the place, like the fuel semis and things like that. Right, let's jump in the Royal. We're gonna... Next task is a fuel carry trailer. Yeah, so if it's the green one, the big 5,000 litre green one in Black River, that's a high saddle. But the rest of them are all low saddle. Or they're tow behinds. There's only that green 5,000 litre one only shows up in Yukon and Wisconsin. It's not needed or used anywhere else. Oh, I'm going the different way. That's funny. I was like, oh, I'll do a double line pull with the dairy, but we're going different directions. Although, hold on, where does that... Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's all about learning. Everyone does it. People make mistakes. You'll put a high saddle on when you need a low, or you'll like get oil barrels that look like this instead of fuel barrels, which are like exactly the same but without the black marks on the side. You'll get service spare parts instead of vehicle spare parts. Like, yeah, those mistakes are normal. They're a pain in the ass, and you're like, oh, fuck. But yeah, everyone does them. Tasks in one, or you got to deliver them, go back. Nah, so if you've got a trailer with a bunch of stuff, you can deliver whatever you've got on it. So that's another way. You could winch multiple trailers. You can't attach them. You can only attach one trailer at a time. And then to deliver it, you just need to make sure the truck is attached to it. So like this is a modded trailer, so it's got 6 slots, but say a 5 slot. Like earlier on with this 6 slot, I had what was it, 4 wood planks and 2 service spare parts, and wood planks were for one thing, and then service spare parts for another. And thank you very much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Happy to answer any questions. There's a bunch of people in the chat who have a bunch of experience as well. They can answer questions too. So ready to run circles around the competition, asks the bot. That's right, turning. Good. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I'm going to quickly put the kettle on. Give me a second. I'll just let it boil.
Do you know?
Like 30 seconds.
I can't remember the last time I had a good cup of chai. You're done.
Oops, sorry. I have to open my brand new packet of or box of Yorkshire Gold. Seen so many people talk about Season 15 on streams. Yeah, the season 15 comes out next week. Looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. Going to be tough, but good fun. How many seasons? So this is my second run through. That's about a month ago. I finished all 14 seasons 100%. And yeah, I'm playing through it again with some different game rules and that sort of thing to make it more interesting and fun and challenging. So yeah, well, the kettle is boiled. Give me a sec. Yep. Enjoying it is probably an understatement. I'd probably say borderline addicted. So I got it, what was it, the 27th of October last year. And I'm just short of 1,000 hours, I think. So yeah, been fiending it. Lots of hours. Loading metal beams. The trailer's fashion 2 crates. Does that mean 2 beams? It takes up 2 spaces. Yeah, so it means it takes up 2 spaces. So you can see, let me just turn the truck off. Oops. On the trailer, I've got the oil barrels. And I don't know why it should show like 5, but it doesn't always. You can see at the top, 1 out of 6 slots. If I unpack it, you'll see it doesn't know what cargo it is, but it's 1 slot is taken up, and then it's got spare slots. Actually, the reason why it doesn't show 6 might be because it's a modded trailer, maybe. But yeah, so like most stuff is 1 slot, but there are a bunch that are 2, and then later on you'll get into there's a few 4 slot cargos in Michigan, and then some 3 slots and that sort of stuff later on too. So, and then also this is a recent addition. If we click on the warehouse here, you'll see you got concrete blocks with the picture, and then X1 times 1. That times 1 means it's 1 slot, and if there's a limited number, it'll have the like a limited number in brackets. So if there was only 5 concrete blocks here, like concrete blocks bracket 5 bracket, and then with the X like the times 1 slot. So you can sort of see. You will eventually remember how many slots everything is, but especially when you're kind of learning and new to the game, it's yeah, that's the way to tell. Oh, and if you don't have a mouse from console, like you can kind of click on it. It's really hard, but you can actually just go in this objects and go to buildings, and you can go back to the factory. I can go to the warehouse, and it'll tell you. Also, same with trailers, right? So if I disconnect this trailer, patch, and go into here, and I go to the Bloodboard Semi, when I click on it, it tells us that it's got 1 oil and 5 empty slots. So like sometimes, and it only works if it's packed. If it's not packed, it won't know that there's cargo on it. But you'll find trailers around the place, like you did with the that semi trailer with the wood on it. And a little trick, if you need to get cargo off a trailer that's packed and you can't connect to it, and if you've got a crane, you don't even need a crane, you can use a winch, just tip it over and everything unpacks. I guess you'll need a crane so that you can load it up, but yeah. Oil barrels. Done. So what do we get in this warehouse? I mean, we don't need anything. I think we're done here, basically. We just got the 1 more trailer to do before we do logs. Consumables, that's it, okay. Any suggestions on a good truck for Smithville in the areas in Michigan using the HX? The HX is a really good truck. It's definitely good enough for Michigan. The white Western Star that you get in Michigan is, what's the contract? Not Rusty Legacy. I forget what it is. It's in Smithville Dam on this island in a little clearing here with the trees, and you just need to drag it up to the garage and then you get it. It's really good. So yeah, the trucks that you get in Michigan and Alaska and Sawmill are all good enough to do it. And then yeah, like the HX 520 is quite good. If you've got that DLC, you probably have the Cat CT681. It's very similar to the HX. I like it a little bit better. It's a bit better on fuel and more add-ons. But yeah,
trucks that you get in Michigan are definitely good enough for it. You just got to learn, like once you get good tires, so running UAD2s or OHD1s or something like that, and just learning to pick paths. So, you know, if there's a big mud pit, if you can drive on the grass next to it, it'll probably be easier and things like that. Just grab my tea. Right. Where were we? Oh. Just leave this here for a minute. Have a sip of tea. Can you refill at a warehouse? You mean fuel? No. You got to go to a fuel station or the garage, or use trailers on the map. You can refill at trailers on the map. So there's a few fuel stations around. There's none in Island Lake, but there's tons of trailers. But yeah, essentially, there's none here. But in Smithville, the fuel station's up here, and you just drive through it and it fills you up. And then obviously, yeah, the garage is up there and whatnot. Yep, Vic makes a good point. You don't have to drive through the deepest mud pit. Often the most direct route isn't the best. Like, you know, I think a good example, sorry for jumping in between all the time. I'm trying to think of one. And obviously the swamp here is kind of bad. You can pick paths to go through the swamp. You can kind of, like when you come in, you can go around kind of through these trees around that bit, and then you can cut from this corner to that rock and kind of straight through that way. But like in Black River, this road at the top, it's bait. There's I didn't actually drive through it once through 100% in Michigan the other day. You can actually go through the river here, but you know, using this bridge and going around that way is usually a better way. Like you have to move a big trailer from here to the drilling site, and the most direct path is to follow the main road down and then try and cross this river, but that's just a nightmare. So if you actually go out and then down here, follow it around, and then cut back up across the swamp there, that's a lot easier. So yeah, you kind of learn those routes as you're going. It's all like learning, right? You'll try and go through somewhere and just get completely stuck and like spend a bunch of time winching, and then you're like, well, I'm not going through there next time. I'll remember to avoid that bit. Oh yeah, that's a little trick for regular mode. You can just, yeah, buy and sell a fuel trailer. You can do the same with repairs as well. Ooh. You did that a lot in your first normal mode playthrough, yeah. Once you kind of like learn where all the fuel trailers are, and also like, yeah, you don't necessarily have to leave the fuel trailers where they are, bringing them to main roads and like intersections and bits that you drive through. Like I took that semi-trailer up from here to this intersection because I'm going to be using this intersection a lot more soon. Things like that'll save you time, and you don't really have to worry about doing the fuel like that very often. And I mean, I can't because I'm in hard mode, but yeah. Even in regular mode, you don't necessarily need to. You might buy the year one pass after the basic game, yeah. So yeah, I really like the year one pass. The maps in it are quite difficult. So Kola Peninsula is the second hardest map, and Amur is the hardest map, and then Yukon's in the top 5 as well. I really enjoy them. I like those maps, but yeah. Yeah, the U1 is like it's such a great year. I probably wouldn't go on year 2. Like, sorry, it's not that I wouldn't go, and I'd like if I was not playing the game in order, and I was buying maps or years, I'd probably go year 3 before year 2. Year 2 is probably the weakest. Like 1, 3, and 4 are all good. And 4, there's still season 15 and season 16 to be added. So yeah, I mean, you'll be able to, because I'm playing in order this time. Last time I jumped around. You'll be able to see me run through the year 1 stuff, and might learn, like, well, see things and what not to do maybe from fuck ups I make. Year 3 and 4. Yeah, but you do get trucks in. So actually, no. So the seasons don't get harder as you go. So yeah, the hardest map is Amur, which is season 4 at the end of the year 1 pass. And yeah, the maps after that get easier, but like you get trucks that are more capable as you play. So from those year things, so you know, you'll be fine with Michigan, Alaska, Tamie trucks and that sort of stuff to start anywhere you want. April 10th, that is correct. Next Thursday, well, it's Friday for me, but Thursday for most of the world next week. Yep, May 20th. I'm considering taking the day off on May 20th. Yeah, Roadcraft is going to be sweet. I played the demo. I thought it was very good. Oh, Twitch ads are here. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of mud and metal. Then. Neighbours chat is a hub of SnowRunner Wisbon. Nike UK dives the icy depths of Alaska. Oh, he's in Michigan. He's not in Alaska. And seeking the ultimate truck for Michigan's marshes. From loading beams to warehouse refuels, every trip is gold. Meanwhile, Virgin McTickleton, I'm trying to drive at the same time, warns of impending apocalypse. Will our hero conquer the seasons? Stay tuned. Hashtag neighbor navigates. G'day, Frenzy. How's it going? Welcome in. How you doing, mate? Actually, let's just go straight in. And this is the last thing here besides the big trailer and the logging. And I ain't ready for the big trailer yet. I don't have a high saddle on this. I've got a low saddle. Dip of tea. Celebrate. My bathroom door's like slightly ajar and it's creaking because it's like opening and closing a slight little bit with the like window open. I didn't know what the sound was, that's why I paused. Right. Just to save a bit of time and a bit of fuel, we will grab the Royal. Let me just double check. Okay, no tasks. Where are we? Tasks. White Valley, White Valley, White Valley, Mountain River, Northport, Northport. More Northport, more Northport. Pedro. Okay, they're all done. Contracts. Pedro Bay cargo delivery. Trailer, that's a big trailer. The trailer full of tubing, that's fine. And far, far away. That's the logging. Yeah, cool. We are basically done here. Just come back for logging in the big trailer and I guess we'll look to doing a bunch of stuff in Mountain River. And then I guess White Valley. We've still got to finish scouting White Valley. Can't say you're a fan of Expeditions. I haven't played it. I do have it. I bought it on Steam sale the other day. I'm going to give it a go. I've heard mixed reviews. Knowing that it's like not SnowRunner will hopefully help with me, not hating it. But yeah, I'll see how it goes. I'll give it a play after Roadcraft comes out and stuff when I get some more time. The base game you found challenging. Yeah, I heard the latest DLC is quite good. Like the map's really cool. Apparently the snow physics in Expeditions is really good. There's like different levels of snow and not just depth or something, like grip and that sort of thing. Like, yeah, apparently it's really cool. No, in Expedition Seal's harder to drive through. Yeah, okay. Roadcraft ain't going to be easy. It's going to be different, right? It's not SnowRunner, so the focus isn't so much on the driving. It's more on the fixing stuff and building roads and things like that. So we're still, like, the demo is really good. At least I thought it was. There's still, you know, some unanswered questions about how the contracts will work and how the AI is going to work, the AI trucks that you can deploy. Like, can you do it all the time, or is it just for specific contracts or tasks? But yeah, it should be interesting. Should be good. Definitely a game that's kind of right up my alley. Oh, I've done the wrong thing. I was going to bring this one down, this one up. Yeah, kind of need to. The finished roadcraft will be different. Yeah, they've said that. It's like a early build. That's fine. We'll just take this with us. Also, the contracts and that were going to be different there specifically for the demo. They're not like the real game won't be the same things that we did in the demo. Oh, I need to come get that. Like, I've got this trailer here. I was going to leave this one here on the intersection and then bring the other one up, but it's fine. I've got to bring the other one up anyway. I'll just do it later. Probably do it with a Royal when I'm back in here doing things. I just want to have a look. So what have I got left in here? Heaps. I mean, there's heaps in both of them, so... Can't wait to start building up the company, accumulating vehicles and money. One thing you like about SnowRunner and Expeditions. Yeah, besides the actual driving. Yeah, so, you know, you're going to have a company, and I'm interested to know how that works. Yep, yeah, I figured you meant roadcraft. Like, it doesn't look like, or doesn't sound like you're going to be able to, like, necessarily multi-purpose trucks, like switch add-ons. Like, it's like if a truck's a crane truck, it's always a crane truck. So yeah, building up a fleet could be a bit of fun. Right. I actually don't know what... Oh no. What was it? Oh, I'm sorry. Header Bay. Concrete blocks. Consumables. Oh no, it's alright, I've got consumables. I was like, oh no, did I need to bring like something back here? But no, I've got consumables there. No, there. Right. What do we got? Environmental issue. The research zone. I can do that with a dairy. Actually not that far. Let's do that. Bricks in the river. We might actually do that more or less at the same time as well. They're really only... Hold on. tasks. Mountain River. Bricks in the river. Environmental issue. Oh, okay, so they're the last two tasks. Alright, sweet. See playing in the sand for roadcraft? Yeah. Oh, you can see paying for sand. Yeah, I think that might be a little bit much. This is the wrong truck. Fine. Hold on. Like, yeah, the amount of sand that you'll have to lay. Like, I did hundreds, and I didn't build that much road. Like hundreds in the demo. Yeah, I think so. At first, when I saw the sand genie, you know, the ability to just basically spawn in sand, I was like, oh man, that's stupid. But I've thought about it, and I'm like, actually not that bad. Like, I can just imagine the tediousness of having to drive back to a quarry all the time. I think not having the area too big, so you do have to drive back a little bit, would be okay. And then, like, if you could have a semi-trailer that you could fill up with like 20 loads, so you don't have to keep driving your dump truck all the way back or something like that. But yeah, back again, floating drill rescue mission is hilarious. I persevered for way longer than you would have. Yep. When the Tiger flipped, I was like, nope, I'm done. Yeah, it was like an hour. It's like 56 minutes or something from when I flipped the Royal BM till when I rage quit, essentially. I don't think I have enough, but like if I can, I want to there's another semi-trailer at the gateway down that way. I want to empty one of them out if I can, and then and then sell it, get rid of it. That's me. Yeah, good. We just finished everything in Pedro Bay except for the big trailer and logging. We've done all the other contracts and tasks. Whoops, we've got 2 tasks left to go here in Mountain River, but we've got a bunch of contracts and stuff to do. Wondering if maybe, I don't know, I'll take a look. I may go back to White Valley and do the tasks and all that sort of stuff there, and then just do all the contracts kind of in a row. Maybe. Tough enough. Is it what? When doing the pitch dark, just added to it. Yep. At least there's lights on that crane. That heavy crane has lights where you can still kind of see. The Royal BM is such a bastard to upright. It's just, yeah, I think the cabin's too heavy, and like the center of mass on the cabin. So like once it flips over, it just slides along the ground. It doesn't upright itself. Alright, stay away from the bloody copyright music. YouTube, leave me alone. Blah, 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 blah. I think my music's loud enough to, that it doesn't hear it. Yeah, ridiculous. That's like the perfect description for it. This is fucking ridiculous. It's like when you try and upright a fuel carrier truck. Oops. The fuel carrier is just so top heavy that they just slide along the ground. You flipped to 745C? How the fuck did you do that? Actually, I think I might have done that. You weren't in Maine, were you? Can't remember if I flipped my cat or not. Very tough to do though. Just, yeah. I thought it was this side of the river, but it turns out it's the other side. It's fine. Like down here, he'll intake me with no load. Oh, yep. That'll do it. The 745C is the big cat, the yellow one that you get from here, up at this place. One of the most like stable trucks in the game. One of the most capable trucks in the game too. It's like got nice big tires, so it can kind of go anywhere. It can only do medium logs and fuel add-ons. Oh, and it can do two slot cargo as well. But it's, yeah, no one uses it for that. Including me. Right. Bricks in the river. Yep, 71-inch tires. I'll take the... I'm going to leave the dairy here for a minute, just in case I need to upright this bad boy. Where was the trailer store again? Oh yeah, that's right there. It's funny, right? So these bricks in the river, you need to get 3 bricks from in the river and take them up to the warehouse. But at the warehouse, you can get bricks for free. So you can, if you want, you can just load up 3 bricks and then instantly deliver them. Yeah, so that cat you get for free. You have to repair it. There's a task for it. I forget what it's called. So you bring a service trailer. It's that service trailer that I used there. You can get a service trailer from here at the service hub. And basically you tow it. Sorry. Fix this bridge. Tow it along here. Turn left there. And then this road you turn right. And then you turn right here. There's an upgrade just there on the left. And then, yeah, it's sitting at this house. You repair it, you refuel it, and then you just have to tow it down. Whoops. Back out here and then down to the sawmill. And it's yours. Is it? Wait, no. Oh, that's right. I took it to White Valley. It's amazing for medium logs. I remember I struggled reversing out of here last time. Hopefully my reversing skills have got a little bit better. Maybe 2 seconds. You still running? You are. Okay, good. Oh, that's right. That's where I left the Chevy. More fuel. Righto. What is this? Medium pipes and brick, small pipes, cement, and grease slabs. Oh, there's a heap of shit here. Okay. So that's all the tasks done. Let's start looking at White Valley. Okay, wood planks and 2 fuel. Was there fuel here? Ah, there's fuel really close. It's just here at the fuel station. That's fine. On top of the world. 2 consumables, 4 fuel, and 2 wooden planks. Are consumables? No. Oh. Right. Village cement. I can get 2 cement from here. Can't I? Can I not? Yes. Right, so 2 cement. Right, 2 cement, and then it'll be fuel. Okay, cargo management, cement, loading platform, start truck. Overwhelming, so many tasks. Don't know where to start. Just start getting them. Just sort of pick one that's kind of close and get going. So doing the tasks first is quite often a good idea for contracts because because sometimes you get trucks and that sort of stuff from tasks. Did I miss? Oh, Zing, you can't. Hold on. Let me just quickly grab this. Contractors are awesome. And all of the meetings you had, you're going to miss early morning meetings with them when you go back to the office. Yeah. David Rig was the one I was looking for. Me to do disposing of all the junk. Think of what it's called. But yeah, that cargo. The service depot. Drill disassembly, yeah. Use the White Western staff for most medium logs, doing 2 at a time, but the shipwreck contract requires going through some very thick mud. Had to do the yeah, the ship contract's a pain. Such a waste. Oh yeah, that's another good tip. Open up bridges and blockages early too. They're usually tasks. Sometimes they're contracts, but they're usually tasks. What did I? Hold on. Nope. That one. And then where am I taking these? I think I'm going to the village. I might. Yeah, let's go grab 2. I'll grab the 2 consumables. Then I can come back, grab the fuel. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Trailer's not in a great position. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that crane makes it tight. The saddle position. The saddle position being further back would fix so much stuff, right? It might make it do wheelies a little bit more, but it'd stop so much of the like getting bound up going over humps. Like here, I'm not going to be able to steer because my front wheels will sort of come off the ground a bit. Luckily, there's like somewhere to winch off. And then yeah, also not like look how far back the crane is. Like the crane could be forward like another like half a foot. Oh, I forgot that this turn's a bit shithouse. Okay. Uh-oh. I need to like kind of go up, out like this first. I sound like a fucking Minecraft villager. Oh, come on. I need to go to the left more. Like there's no... Actually, there's a tree up there. Oh, see you, Sam. Time for work. Enjoyed the stream. See you later. Have a good one. Enjoy work. Happy Friday. Got an 8-slot flatbed. Very, very wedged on this bridge. Took you forever. Yeah. I can imagine. The old 8-slot. Oh, look at that. It probably would have been easier in the end just to drive up to the fuel station and then back, but whatever. Would have used the gas. Yep, exactly what Dustin just said. I have done that before. Wanna stop. Stop.
I can get fuel from there as well. Actually, hold on. See, I was going to get the consumables. No, I still need the wooden planks. I just don't know if I need any more consumables. Oh, that's White Valley. White Valley. Yeah, I do. I need 2 there as well. Okay, I'll grab 4 consumables. Yeah, let's do that. See that bit of cargo just slot itself into place. Good work, piece of cargo. Consumable. Careful. I'm just scratching my eye. Oop, touch trailer. Right, I'm actually going to... I'll leave this up here for a minute. Jump in the Longhorn. And we just turn around this way. Ooh! I'm still running. It's still... Oh my god. I can't believe it didn't turn off. That was very lucky. I was trying to use the crane to like get me to turn the corner faster, but I didn't grab it from the front of the truck. I grabbed it from the back or from the side. Oh god. Oops.
And I should have left this up the other intersection. I've been thinking about it while I've been driving. I'm going to take it down. Actually, hold on. Attached trailer. How much fuel do we have in this? Where are we? Fuel carrier. 67, so about 1,000 litres. Yeah, we do have to go to that warehouse a lot. So I'm going to go empty fuel out of this into that trailer, and then I'll empty the rest of it into the other trailer and take it. Whoop, turn, please. And take it to the trailer store up kind of where the Royal's going. I'm hoping it would attach to that pole to help me turn, but nope. Can't imagine how big the cargo is. Yeah, there are some contracts where you got lots of cargo. Like there's two quite big contracts here called Cargo Apocalypse and Automaster General. Cargo Apocalypse, very large pipes, which are 4 slots each, and then 4 concrete blocks, and then 8 bricks and 4 slabs. So that's a fair bit. And then Automaster General is Supreme, sorry. Like oversized cargo to the warehouse and the factory, slabs, cement, metal beams, concrete slabs, containers. And yeah, there's regions later on where you have lots and lots of cargo. It is good fun though. Fuel carry semi to me and to you. Okay, cool. The logistics is a lot of the fun in the game. Like I said, you get used to preparing. So like if you've got empty cargo slots in a trailer and you're at a warehouse, you might be like, okay, I'm going to grab an extra concrete blocks and take it to the road because I'll need that later for this, things like that. There's a couple of biggish ones in actually one big one in Michigan called Super Order, and it's like near the end of the contracts. You need to take stuff to all of the maps for that one. Game is very simple. Yeah, that's why people love it. I mean, simple at its core, right? It's like one of those, minutes to learn, like years to master, or days, months to master. You can always find efficiencies and ways of doing things differently. Or, like, I'm specifically trying to do this playthrough differently where I can to where I've done it last time. So, like, I didn't do much with the dairy last time. I basically only used it for one or two of the big trailers and then logging, and then I never used it again. Yeah, same with the TranStar and the GMC in Michigan. I didn't use them there either, or the Twin Steer. So, yeah. Ooh, we got ourselves
a YouTube sub. Thank you very much. Love Homan or Holman, welcome in. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Glad you're enjoying the stream. You play as well? Play SnowRunner, or you just stumbled across the stream and thought it looked cool? Okay, you can make your own way. Yeah, so it's not like a full sandbox, but you can kind of do things in, not everything, like, obviously some contracts will lock out other things and they get unlocked as you're going, but like it's kind of open about how you approach everything. And there's different trucks you can use, and you can use like a long, a semi-trailer, you can use a regular trailer, you can do a crane and a bed. Yeah. Refuel, Royal BM, and looks like we got District. Hey bud, how you going? Hope all is well. Things are going very well, mate. We're kicking along in our old brutal mode. Was a bit touch and go for a while. We finished. Hello, Florian. Welcome in. We let's refuel this. We finished Michigan, and then had $954 left when we moved our first truck to Alaska. So yeah. Looking good. Actually, I want to read this. What do we got? So from the bot, greetings, Noble Seeker District, a sovereign of the digital realm, crafts mods and conquers virtual landscapes. Their recent endeavors in the Wellbore Marshes and once in Comey 3 showcase a valiant spirit, traversing treacherous terrain with hard mode valor. A true connoisseur of cooperative and solo runs, they reign supreme in the realm of game content creation. Yeah, everyone give District a follow. He's got a lot of SnowRunner experience. Streams on Twitch, very entertaining to watch. Playing SnowRunner, you're currently finishing main. Nice, I love main. I really liked it. It was so good. Oh, I should have done some repairs. That's all right. You're back, your nephew just woke up. No worries, mate. Yeah, like I was saying, District, like only having $950 when I got here, it's was very touch and go for a bit. It was like starting Michigan again, right? Where I was like really vulnerable. Like, yep, if I flip my CK 1500 in the wrong spot and I can't get it upright, it's like game over. And I had to do differently to what I was planning. My plan, it was because I had to recover the P12, which cost me $48,000. My plan was to bring the Transstar and then try and unblock like pretty much all the roads and that sort of stuff, and then buy a Lodestar and do some stuff. But yeah, I've had to completely change my approach. Watching you play, you want to do the randomizer now? Yep. Yeah, I really want to do the randomizer too. What have I done? Like so unique and so fun, like the challenge. I think I'm pretty, I mean, like I said, I won't know until later on when I have to start buying fuel and things like that. Like how I've done on the balance. Actually, where's that other one? Still down there. Might just leave this here for now. It's like just tuck it over here out of the way. Watching every video, how nice. Appreciate it. Where are we? Royal. Better go with chain tires on snow. It depends. So in Alaska, chains are good because there's a lot of tarmac roads.
But I mean, you can get away with not change. You could run muds and be kind of okay. But most of the other regions, it sort of depends on the truck. Like most of the other regions, you can get around the icy bits on the road. You can also, if you've got an icy bit of road, you can drive on the side like this and you'll get grip with mud tires, and then also drive really close to like a guardrail. It will give you grip as well. You just got to be careful not to get damage. So like I'll always run muds on my Scouts, and then I'll run actually the dairy's got chains, but usually I'll run muds on my heavies as well, usually, and then it just sort of depends on the truck and what I need it for. So like I used chains in Cola mostly on most of the trucks that could use chains. But Amua, I mostly use muds. There were a couple of times where I was like, I need chains, but yeah, actually I was doing deliveries with 2 trucks in Amua, so I had one with chains and one without, and they could tow each other. They kind of drove around together. Right. Which one is this? Top of the world. Yes. Oh, that's right. I just remembered I was going to leave the concrete at the intersection. Right. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I was trying to slide in between that tree. Like that, but without the damage. Gonna have to rear chains and see how that goes. See, I don't know. Whoops. Like I think if you're gonna go chains, I'd probably go all. I actually have never used just rear chains, because the biggest problem with the ice roads, I mean, sometimes getting up hills is a pain, but it's like when you're driving along and you turn and the truck doesn't turn. So if you've only got rear chains, then you won't be able to turn. Murphy Slaughter always hit a tree, yep. But when you don't, you're like, oh, how good am I at reversing and backing up? Right. Hopefully no one else comes along. Oops. You know, there's no one else on the roads. Store crane, pack cargo. Yeah, like I said, without chains, there's only a couple of spots that you really can't go. There's a couple in Amua and a couple in Cola. Like, I don't think I didn't use chains in Maine. I used chains on my semi-trailer trucks that I was going up and down the highways in Yukon. But other than that, I used muds for most of it. Actually, and I swapped the chains for muds when I went back to the first map, Flooded Foothills or whatever it is. No one else coming along. Well, you never know. Maybe Sabre will add in a... Nah, there's no way. An AI driver that cruises around the roads. Hopefully there's no copyright strike here. Oh, now I think about it, I should have left. You know what? I'm going to break my rule. I'm going to overload very shortly. Very short distance. Last time I did this, I fucking tipped over. I should have left these consumables at the intersection as well. I'm going to break my rule very briefly. Nope. Damn it. Oh, no long message. You'll get a 30-second timer. That's all right, District. Problem with chains in this game is they don't have the 3D look. If you look closely, they're just a 2D. Yeah, they're just like painted on. Sandbox game, but nice to see some 3D looks to them, yeah. Modders make those right for devs. They don't care. Simply just value in the code. Yeah, it's just a ignore ice value, right? And the Burlak has that on its tires. And it don't have chains. Come on. Come on. What's the limit? I think it's 250 characters. It's basically just to keep away the those bots that sell stuff. It also fills up the chat, so it's hard to read the messages is the other issue. I think if you send two medium length messages, sometimes it'll also pick it up. Like if you do it really quickly. Whoa. Oops, restore the crane. Oh my god, it's not turning. The trailer getting bound up on the frame. Lifting the front wheels off the ground a little bit. I got it completely lifting. Got confused with oil and fuel barrels once. Yeah, everyone's done it, man. We've talked about it before. The service spare parts and the vehicle spare parts as well. Consumables and the vehicle spare parts because they look the same. Just the vehicles have the wrench, the spanner, spray painted on the side. All right, ads are coming in 2 minutes. Thank you, Virgil. The bot. Hold on. We are going to this one. Nope. We are doing that one. That's what the fuel's for. So the fuel can go first. That's the one we're doing. Whoops. Why is the best years of cartoon like Family Guy and The Simpsons the first 8 to 10? I guess because it's like when it's fresh, and once they've been going for a long time, then like the uniqueness and that sort of stuff of the show kind of has gone. And I don't think it's just for cartoons. There's a lot of shows that run for long periods of time, and movies as well, like movie franchises that have been going forever. Like the thing that drew you to it originally sort of is no longer there. Like the uniqueness and the difference of what it was. Right, which NFL quarterback clinched Super Bowl MVP title in both 1979 and 1980, leading his team to victory with his exceptional performance? The only person I can think of from... No, because he was the 90s, is Montana. Probably the quarterback from the Bears, right? Didn't the Bears win a bunch of Super Bowls in the late 70s, early 80s? I probably know the name when it says it, but I don't know any names off the top of my head. Just hope we don't tip over. Not Vince Lombardi, is it? Maybe? Or maybe him. No, I think isn't he... Like he was like way earlier than the 70s and 80s, I thought. And, I mean, the Super Bowl trophy is called the Lombardi Trophy, right? So... it's not turning at all. The trailer's like got the weight off the tires on the front. Playing Repo, you're scared. Repo looks like a lot of fun. thought it was here. Just a little bit of axle lock. I think this trailer is actually quite heavy too. All the awesome trailers, like the larger ones, are quite heavy. I didn't mean to like blow past the successful message, but whoops. Now, I think it's fuel and wooden planks that I need. Terry Bradshaw showcased his remarkable talent by earning Super Bowl MVP award consecutively in 1979 and 1980, solidifying his legacy in the football world. Oh, old Terry Bradshaw. I actually didn't realize he was a quarterback. He's a big dude. Like, he's tall. Right. Yeah, wood planks, but then also I need wood planks. I need three wood planks from the sawmill. Right, I'll just get that for now and figure out if I need to bring anything from here to White Valley. Oop, I'm in low. I was like, why am I driving so slow? Whoop, careful. What was it? Someone yesterday was like, how would you feel if they added damage to trailers? And I was like, I'd abuse the shit out of my trailers. The trailer tires that need more grip, because they do like to do the old slide. Slide to the left, slide to the right. 3 pumps this time. Boom. Gotcha now, y'all. I don't know all the words to that song. Really? Is that going to help? Nope. I don't remember getting this axle lock stuff last time I drove the Royal BM, but maybe I got it and I just didn't realize it. Hello, gear. Get stuck on here. Yeah, sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. Generally, oh yeah, it really depends. The Taiga does it a lot. Both of the Taigas do it a lot, actually. Refuel. Might as well. Oh, winch, 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 winch. Solitary, thank you. Alright, that was lucky. She wanted to go. I might as well, actually. Damn it. Taiga pop a wheelie? Huh? I'm not sure what you mean, Dustin. It does the thing where it like both of them do it, where you try and start and the truck doesn't go and it's like the tires are getting bound up on stuff, but it's not. Like, I don't know if it needs a bumper torque or if it's like something with the wheels. Like, it looks like with the Taiga 6436 that it's the wheel arches. There's like wheel arches on the front and the back of the wheels. And it looks like they get caught on that, but I don't think they do. It's a very, very curious thing to happen. Oh, again, I accidentally clicked through it. That's fine. And unpack cargo. You come here. Store crane, pack cargo. All right, go. The trailer just got lifted off the ground. That's funny. Hey, Misco, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to Alaska. How's your day going? I hope you're having a good day.
Hey, Sarah. Welcome back. Yep, we're doing good. Getting through some stuff. Or some stuff. I don't know why I say stuff sometimes. Being silly. Actually, and I may. What are... Am I the top 5 couple waves? Are there consumables in White Valley? I don't know. There aren't. Okay, I'm going to bring 4 consumables down. Even though it's locked at the moment. Where is drilling equipment, this one? Oh, actually, no. No, I'm not. Because... yeah, I'll get drilling for equipment from here. Okay, cool. All the way... okay, consumables all the way to the south, yep. I was thinking I'd grab them on the way through, but the drilling equipment I will need to grab, so... we'll deliver these wood planks and then... we're going to need to bring the White Western Star with the crane. There's a drilling equipment, I believe, is 4 slots, right? Methinks. Actually, no, hold on. Attached trailer. Stop. Here. Let's get the dairy. Hold on, I want to check. Where is... the coil tube semi-trailer to here? That's the one from Pedro Bay, right? I believe. Is it? Well, from Morrison Mining, it doesn't say where it is. Is it? Hold on. Yeah, it has to be, because otherwise the... hold on. Sorry. Give me a sec. Yeah, otherwise the yellow would be there. I'm just going to double check. Give me a sec. Where are you, SnowRunner? From Morrison Mining, wasn't it? Yeah, Bob from Morrison Mining here. We've got a trailer full of tubing that needs to be delivered to a factory. Not like the guys at the factory don't have anything else to do, but you'd appreciate if... yep, okay, Morrison Mining.
Yep. Okay, cool. It is. Sweet. On the top of the world. We need to go get the high saddle on this bad boy. So we will head back to White Valley, but I'm going to bring this fuel semi-trailer with me because when I do the... Oh, actually... No, I need to do the logs as well. Yeah, I will need fuel there for logs, so I won't. Okay. Wrong button. Bench truck. Repair. Bench truck. Yeah, I think I still will. Because I've still got the trailer to do from here to go to the port down in Northport. And then I can bring the semi-trailer up, and then I've got the I've got two 2,000 litre fuel trailers there already as well for when I do the logging. You tested the Ford F-750 after we talked about it. Yep, I think maybe because you didn't get the last engine upgraded in Mandurah. Totally sucks. Can't climb steep hills. See, I think the F-750 is pretty good. What tyres are you running on it? I think it does OHDs, doesn't it? Or is it UODs, UOD2s? Like I was saying, like, to me, it and the Resvani are basically interchangeable, but the F-750 can tow truck trailers, and the Resvani can't tow anything. Like, similar amount of repair points, similar speed and stability and whatnot. The Hercules, that is. Thank you, you're quite the mountaineer. Check which tyres. Don't use that thing online. But the best mud tyres. Yeah, I have a feeling it can do UODs. Maybe. Which I can check. I've got it right here. Oh man, hold on. CDE Ford F750. Oh yeah, UOD2s is what I ran on the F750. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't use it a ton, but when I did, I was like, oh, this is a pretty good scout. It's just a shame that well, not a shame, but I had the earth roamers already, so they were kind of outshone it a bit. But I'm planning on using it a fair bit once I get it in Lake Coventry, Cola. I'm actually considering starting off scouting Cola in the Baby Zix. Maybe. I was thinking about using the Hummer, but because it'll be out of its region and I will be getting the F750, I was like, maybe the Baby Zix would work, because then I can do the Action and that sort of stuff like I did last time as well. You want Quebec now? Yeah, so close, right? Actually, we want this. Over this way. Start singing like Veruca Salt in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Don't care how, I want it now. It's drilling equipment, right? Yes, drilling equipment. Cool. Right, let's go put the saddle on this bad boy. Oops. Damn, I just fixed that. Oh yeah, the ank's up here too. There is the yank. I was going to use it for Pedro bait, but I was like, I don't need it. There's not that much cargo there. Action is pretty good scout. Stock engine fuel add-on. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, I liked it. It's a bit tippy. Like I thought it was really good at Cola. And then I tried to use it in Wisconsin and like tipped over like up in the mountain a bunch of times. The old autonomous winch is very handy on it. Have the Tartran by that time, right? Yep. The thing with the Tartran is I've got to do the obstacle course in Lake Coved in that factory, and I don't know if the Tartran will do it. Also, I didn't use the Tartran the last time I was in in Cola. I did have the Earth Roamers, but I'll have the F750 instead. Like I was more just thinking for the initial scouting and that sort of stuff until I get the F750 and the Action and stuff. Right, White Western Star, I want you to, please. Yeah, I use the Acton for long logs in I could use it for long logs in Amanda too. In Scandinavia, and it was a bit of fun climbing up a little mountain and doing wheelies everywhere. And they used the crocodile for the high saddle trailers there as well. That was good fun. I keep saying it, if the crocodile had a autonomous winch, it would be my favorite scout for sure. It's such a pleasure to drive. It's nice and stable. It's decent on fuel. Can do a decent amount of repairs, like 500 repair points and a little bit of fuel. Very capable. It could go through really tough mud and that sort of stuff with the Tiger balloons on it. Or I guess they're the Action balloons. They're the AMHDs or whatever they are. AMHS? No, I forget what the acronym is. You are, yeah, good. Okay. There's also drilling equipment I need to take. Do I? Isn't there drilling equipment I need to do in Northport? Or have I just read that completely wrong? Yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, cool. Where did I put the cat? Where did I put the cat? Is it in the garage? I don't remember driving it all the way down there. I did, okay. It's just... I think where I want to leave that fuel semi-trailer. Whether I bring it all the way down. You found a Caterpillar forklift in Ontario. What is it used for? Unfortunately, not much. It's a really, really good scout. You can take the forks off it, and it doesn't use a lot of fuel. It can go pretty much anywhere. It's got like really good mud tires. It's super stable. But yeah, can't tow trailers, can't doesn't have any add-ons or anything like that. So it's got limited uses. You can use it to load cargo, like what you do in the little actually in Yukon there's a tutorial on how to do it. But it's sketchy as the cargo falls off, like yeah. But unfortunately, there's not a lot of use. You can sell it for money. You'll get 2 of them in Yukon, so you can sell one of them, and if you want to keep one for stuff. I'll probably use it to do a bit of scouting. I scouted Erskine River in Amur with it, and it was really good. I may do it again when I go back there. Maybe. I don't know if I want to pay the money to. Yeah, pay the money to take it there. Just do the tutorial. You hate it, yeah. If like I was stubborn and I was like when I was in Yukon, I was like I'm going to load like 4 or 5 bits of cargo with this thing just to say that I've done it and I've tried it. Okay, it's empty, right? Sweet. Wait, hold on. Refuel. Where's the star? And yeah, like the cargo falls off. Like if you could pack the cargo on the forks, it probably wouldn't be so bad. But you can't. It just falls off. Like unless you're on perfectly flat tarmac, like at a warehouse like this or something, it's kind of useless. Yeah. Well, you get another one in Big Salmon Peak. What truck? This is the White Western Star. I've got a modded tow truck body on it. This one. Heavy crane. Now I'm still on level 17. Which I do have enough for the advanced. I don't need it at the moment, so. G'day, Nate. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Here you get a shout out on the bot. Hold on, I want to read it. I like reading these. Greetings, noble seeker. Nate Province, a valiant veteran and devout believer, embarks upon digital quests in the realm of video games. Their recent endeavors in MudRunner reveal a penchant for hardcore challenges, striving for the elusive 1-star rating. Perhaps they seek divine guidance in navigating treacherous terrains. Regardless, their faith and fortitude shine through in every broadcast. So yeah, everybody, give Nate Province or Nathan Province a follow both on Twitch and YouTube. He puts out great content. He's been branching out, doing a bit of WoW, playing a bit of MudRunner. Very, very awesome, informative videos. So if you have a question about like tires or how winches work or how gearboxes work, Nate's got videos for him on his YouTube. So check them out. And it's N Province on both Twitch and YouTube. No worries, man. Shout outs. I like to, spread the love. We are getting through Alaska. Brutal mode. It's going very well. It was very touch and go. So I finished Dave's Dangerous Deliveries in Michigan, and I ended up having to recover the P12 one, which cost me $48,000. So I finished with $14,954, and it cost me $14,000 to move trucks between regions. So yeah, I started Alaska with just my Chevy. I actually tried the Scout and it flipped over, and I had to start again, like recover from a backup. And it was that like the same when you first start Michigan, where you're like vulnerable. And yeah, I thought it was really cool. Like, yeah, I'm slowly building my money back up. It was crazy. Like, yeah, I would have finished with about plus 48. So, just short of 60K. So my original plan was to bring the TranStar and just fly around all the roads here and unlock as many of the roadblocks and bridges as I could, and then I was going to buy TranStar I was going to bring, then I was going to buy a Lodestar and do scouting and vehicle recoveries with that. Yeah, anyway, I had to completely change my plan. Yeah, I've got to do some oversized cargo, so that's why I've got the crane, the old 4-slot rule. Which Voron is the best? Ooh, we've had a couple of people talking about Vorons the last few days. So I'd say the most like off-road capable Voron is the AE, and they're all off-road trucks. Actually, they're all Russian off-road trucks, so they're quite fuel thirsty. And the AE is no example, and no exception. And the problem with the AE is it's got a tiny fuel tank. I think it's like 200 liters. Then the Voron Grad, he's like the daddy of the Vorons. It's probably the least off-road capable, but it's still a very capable truck, and it's got the biggest fuel tank. It's a 250, yeah. Whatever it is, it seems small, right? For the amount of fuel usage. Like, it's not like it's crazy fuel usage. It's just because it's got a small tank and no roof rack. But yeah, so the Voron Grad's got, I think it's like 370 liter tank or something like that. But it's slightly less capable off-road. Still very good. So yeah, I mean the Grad is good because the fuel and that sort of stuff. But I kind of like the Voron D. It's like a middle ground. So it's like the middle level of fuel tank, the middle level of off-road capability. Like they're all capable off-road, obviously. One advantage of the AE is that you get it for free, and it's a very good fuel truck. It's also good at trailers and loads and stuff as well. Actually, I was going to decide where I wanted to put this. I might leave it here, kind of central. Cargo Apocalypse, I need to go up here a bunch though. I might leave it down at this intersection. You can't stand the Ds. I like the squeaky D. Oh, we got a sub from Nate. Thank you very much. I like it. I call it Wheezy. It reminds me of the penguin off Toy Story. Yeah, like I like the Voron D, but you can't really go wrong with any of them. You just need to be aware, fuel could potentially be an issue. And obviously the AE, you can't. I don't think you can buy it until you get it in Scandinavia, and then it becomes available to buy. But you can buy the Voron D and the Grad off the bat. The Grad's a little bit more expensive too, so like early game, the D is a bit more of a economic. A little bit more of an economic sort of choice as well. So, don't know why you weren't subbed on YouTube there. That's all right. Appreciate it. Detached trailer. Right, we're gonna go get high saddle. Damn it. Try that again. Refuel. I'm sure I can do the big trailers with the spare tires on this, right? Like there should be enough space, surely. Although I don't think I can do long logs with the tires, so that there's probably no point. This doesn't do long logs. I've just realized. Oh, that's right. I was going to use the low saddle semi-trailer. Yeah, right. So yeah, I should be able to. You hate that you have to do so much shit for the Tatra Force. Yeah, and the Phoenix. The Phoenix is even worse. It takes forever. It's almost as bad as the Ortega B. Like the Tiger B, you need to do a bunch of stuff to get it. Oh, do I want to? Oh yeah, I've got it. Sorry. Where are we? Spare wheels. Oh, it's locked anyway. I'm still not level 20. We've got the old 2 times XP. Oh, can you buy the Phoenix? I didn't realize that. I mean, I don't know if there's any... Oh, I guess in regular mode, you could just sell the Phoenix that you get. I'm not a big fan of the Force. I didn't... Like, I tried it. Everyone in the chat was like, it sucks. don't bother. And I was like, no, I want to give it a go. What's that? Oh, I can't do it for here anyway. It's, I'm not in Russia. Oh, sorry, I'm in the US. I'm not in Eurasia. On the Force for the tow body, yeah. Tow body's a bit, yeah, shitty. Although that's the tow body that I had on that White Western Star. It's basically the Tatra Force tow body that will work on anything with a 2-slot as a mod. Oh yeah, that's right. It'll just say, if I can't buy it, it'll say you have to explore the world, right? Truck store. It's a heavy? Or is it an off? No, it's off-road. For all these. Mercedes. As of Tatra. Oh yeah, not available in North America. Yeah, okay, cool. You can buy it. 805. Interesting. What was he in Longhorn? Actually, the 805 is a truck I've never used. Oh, I can buy it if I go to Taymir or any Russian map. I'll be able to buy it. It just said you can't buy it in North America. Ugh. How do you get the Sprinter? So, oops, you get the Sprinter in Tennessee. Oh, refuel. Might as well grab fuel. You can buy it in the US. Interesting. But how? I think it's in a task, right? It's either a task or a contract you need to get it. Like, it's not one that you just find. Self-imposed rules, starting doing it yourself, no recovery if stuck, broken out of fuel, only avoid boring drive, no transporting unpacked logs. Yep. Yeah, like I did a lot of overloading in the last playthrough, and like I love overloading, so I love the challenge, right? Like I was like putting 9 metal beams on the Kenworth 963 and just like doing crazy loads. But yeah, I want to kind of... I'm cheesing it a little bit because I've got a 6-slot trailer. Did it say Explorer? I thought it said you can't buy it in North America. Garage. Truck store. Off-road. Freightliner. Off-road. KRS. Yep, Tatra 805. Truck is not available. Oh, it also says Explore This World. Yeah, sorry. I just read that bit, didn't read the top one. Yeah, right. Yeah, figure the self-imposed rules, because like, you know, with hard mode and also with this, yeah, you get to a point where you don't have to worry about money, right? Like, so then the hardness kind of disappears. Like, you can, in hard mode, it's like after about 4, like halfway through your 4th or into your 5th map, you could just pay for fuel and auto load all the time and not ever run out, sort of thing. But I figure the house rules that I've got, even when I do get to a point when I don't have to worry about money, I'm still going to have the challenge of having to like recover trucks using a trailer and that sort of thing, try and keep the difficulty going through. I'm really interested to know when I get to the point when I don't have to worry about money. Like whether it's going to be 6 maps in, not 4, or if it's going to be 10. Yep, you're coming with me. Feels too easy. Yeah, it's just because it's 3 logs to a load. I guess I'll see, right? But like the whole no overloading logs. Haymere will be the first place where I'm going to potentially feel the pain with all those mediums you got to do to the farm in Drowned Lands. But like all the logs in Cherno, in Amur, actually also the long logs in Polar are a bit of a pain that you need for the garage. Yeah, the 10 burnt logs in Ontario. That's going to be fun. Having to learn to drive the White Western Star without tipping is hard. The White Western Star's really stable. Are you thinking about the Fleet Star? The Fleet Star's the bloody tippy one. It's still on its side in Michigan, which reminds me that I need to upright it and get it back to the garage before I bring the P12 here for long logs, because otherwise nothing will be able to get it up. Oh, with the trailer, yeah. Medium logs make every truck tippy, except for the Mac, and the oh god, and the Forester. The Mac just does the as of atom lean, where it just like leans all the way over, and you're like, it's going to tip, and then it just like uprights itself. You're like, oh, no, it's not. Yeah, we were talking about Vorons before. Like I used the Voron D in Taymir and it was really good. And then I bought it out in Maine to do medium logs and I tipped it over a bunch and I was like, fucking stupid truck. I'm like, this thing sucks. And yeah, it was just because I was doing medium logs. It's just such a tippy cargo. Probably not quite as tippy as the old slate blocks. The slate blocks are very, very tippy because they're so heavy. Like 7.5 ton or 7,500 units or whatever it is. I don't know if it's pounds or kilos. What was the star? I may actually swap the White Western Star and the Royal BM around for Cargo Apocalypse and Automaster General. Maybe. 800k in Amur, and auto-load everything, 150s at about 37k, yep. Well, my auto-loading costs $900 each. Times that by 4. No, times it by 6. So, yeah. 180,000. Close to 200k. Did you really make that much in Amur? Yeah, I guess. I mean, there's a shitload of cargo. I know it's like 950 in North Carolina. $226k. Yeah, see. And I'm like, by then I don't think I'll have any free fuel left. So I'm going to have to be buying fuel as well at ×4. So the cheapest fuel I get is what, $8 a litre in Nerska? I can't remember if is it $8 in Cherno? It's like $2 in Cherno as well, I think. Right, change truck. We're going to pack that cargo and then we're going to detach this trailer. Hold on. Am I going to do this? Yeah, actually I am. I'm going to bring it up. Wait. No, logging, I'm going to need it. Okay. I was going to go get the fuel carrier, the semi-trailer from Pedro, the last one I've got there, but I'll need the fuel there for logs, so I'll do it later. Australia. Could you do cola after Tamir? Yep. Don't do it before, because cola, you'll get a bunch of upgrades for Russian trucks. Yes, current Cherno is $2 a litre, yeah. So yeah, it'll be eight for me. What one are we doing? Need help me up. I love Cola. Cola's my second favorite map after Amur. It's so charming to drive around. And yeah, the old ice highway. I've never driven down that main road in Cola. Not once. I always took the ice highway. And yeah, always. So one of the things that I kind of figured out, which seemed to help a lot, I used the step 310. But Tagger would probably also be good there. And I chose the step 310 because it's kind of narrow, so you can get in between trees. But especially in a Mandra where it's a little bit more difficult, like Holt isn't so bad. The rocks are a pain in the ass. But making sure that you're kind of sticking near winch points really helped. So instead of driving like across open fields or like, you know, on the opposite side of the road to like trees, having winch points nearby that you can use to, because you're going to get to somewhere where you kind of get stuck or get really slow. That seemed to really help a lot for me anyway. 70% done in a moor, and you bought about 10,000 litres, yeah. You see, I didn't bring much fuel to a mill because I had so much money. It was the last map that I did. Like I bought, what did I bring? I bought the cat. I bought the Ankh. I can't remember if I bought the Kodiak or not, and I bought the Paystar. Oh, actually, the Paystar and the Plaid with fuel in them. So yeah, I did bring a fair bit of fuel. But yeah, I did buy a fair bit of fuel. I just have to do the old maths. I have to figure out, because my transfer cost is 4 times, which is the same as the fuel cost. So the same the same rule would apply with sending a truck to somewhere else, buying fuel, and then bring it back. But at $2 a litre or $8 a litre, it's probably not worth doing that ever. And I'm also thinking, like, because obviously, I mean, I might not. I ran out of fuel in Michigan. If I'm bringing a truck from like here or somewhere where there is fuel, if it has the ability to have a fuel carrier add-on on it, even if I don't want to use it as a fuel truck, I'll probably bring it with me with fuel in it so that I don't have to send a truck back to here to get more fuel. Like if I empty all the fuel out of here and then it's in other maps where the trucks are and just keep bringing the fuel with me everywhere. But yeah, I know I'll run out eventually of the Alaska fuel. Tamir, I think I bought 2 trailers, like 2 lots of 1,800 litres when I did Tamir last time, I think. And then I finished with like 1,000 litres or something like that. So, yeah. Yeah, Cola, I just bought one 1,800 litre tank, and then I finished with a bunch there. Catch trailer. It's Lake Covd is where there's not a lot of fuel. Refuel. Let's chat in this. Let's have a, what is it? The chat in the natural habitat in the wilds of neighbours SnowRunner stream. Ooh, damn it. Hold on. We observe chat's natural behaviours. Florian debates the merits of various trucks, pondering the elusive Sprinter's acquisition. Frenzy admires neighbours' self-imposed challenges, sharing their own rugged adventures with recovery or unpacked logs. Meanwhile, Virgil McTickleton signals the approaching storm of Twitch ads. Thank you, Virgil. I keep forgetting to take photos too. Screenshots. There we go. I got to remember there's this tippy bit further along. Done 68%, almost finished the logging missions. Done all the geological exploration. So looking for the next challenge. Yep, bedtime's late. No worries, Frenzy. I'll catch you next time. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, the seismic missions and the logging in Tamir are both tedious. Ready with the winch. We are good. Oh god. Almost crashed into a pole. I can't remember what I used. Like I know I used the Royal BM for a bunch of these trailers here last time. But I can't remember what else I did with the Longhorn. I remember I did something in Northport. No, in White Valley. I may have done this trailer with it, I don't remember. Glad you could stop by today, see some of the stream. Got to get ready for work. No worries, mate. You have a great day. Enjoy your Friday. And I'll catch you later, dude.
Careful. I normally love these missions, but here they're just kind of boring. It's just like cruising down the road. I like having to take him over like sort of tough terrain and things like that. Yeah, take a sip of water. Add more than a sip. Righto. And this goes to the factory down here, right? Honk. Hello, doggo. I really like the sound of this truck. I like the sound of a lot of the old trucks in the game. They sound cool. Oh, that's right. I remember now. This bloody corner. Ooh. Okay. Also the old aircraft carrier turning circle. I think we should be right. Oops, the getting out, coming back up with the other one that's down in the corner there. That's the more difficult one. Because the trailer kind of middles out and I was going to try and cut through, but I didn't want to get caught on the tree or the pole. $1,500, that's it. I wish our guys from logistics was at least half as good as you. Thanks for the hard work. Yeah, thanks for the tiny little bit of pay. Actually, what am I doing next? Automaster Supreme is now available, and so is Cargo Apocalypse. Oh, nothing here. And then, yes, I'm going to do drilling equipment, and then that's from here, right? Yeah. You want to do it now? Yeah, let's do it now. We've really done like jack all in White Valley. I haven't even finished scouting it. There's still like 2 watchtowers, like 3 upgrades or something like that. I can't think of where the third is. It 3? Upgrades 20, yeah, 3. I can't think of where the third one is. One's in the east, one's in the south. Whoop. Left turn glide. I reckon it would be probably Would it be easier? Might be easier. I'm not going to, but to do, like, to go via White Valley with this. But the reason I'm saying that is you can just go out here to the White Valley Gateway, and then from White Valley, it's like, oh, there might be an upgrade up here. That might be the one I'm missing. Yeah, just go from there to there, and then you're up here in Northport, and it's just straight down the road, all the way down to the port. This bit here, from here to like here, through this twisty shit's a pain in the ass. Do I want to do it different? Ooh. I'm going to move these trucks out of the way. Or at least the White Western Star out of the way. What do you guys reckon? Do I go via White Valley or do I go the normal way? I mean, either way is fine. It's not like it's, you know, each way is not really that difficult. It's just a bit of a pain in the ass is the direct route from here to there. Let's do it different. Why not? Like, yeah, like I said, last time I came up here, then left, and then head there. The only bit that I'm slightly concerned about is just this corner here. This right turn. Let's give it a go. We can compare. I don't think I really had troubles last time. It was just that here, this left-hand turn because of the hill. And then, yeah, that twisty bit were the two shit bits last time. And you could get away with not going, you wouldn't have to go up that hill. You could go the same way I'm going and then turn right instead of going into White Valley. And you would avoid that hill completely. Ugh. This is the old 8 slot, so she's going to get hung up on crap. We've also got a... I left a maintenance trailer on the other side of the gateway in Northport. Hopefully it's not going to be in the way. I don't think it will, but... Yeah, we're good.
Ooh, immediately riding the guardrail. Then yeah, it's like that rock and now this pole. Oh, so close. Okay. Let's go a little bit further. Three. Oh. Okay, we should be good now. The old Dairy 3s. Turning circle. You can buy every truck in Tennessee. I did not know that. There's is it Austria? There's another place you can do that as well. Doesn't matter if it's Russian, yeah. I think it might be Austria, but you can also buy US. You can buy US and Eurasian trucks. Europe and Asian. I think. Yep, yeah, in Tennessee, obviously. Right, the maintenance trailer is not in the way. We are ghosted inside it. That was way easier than going through that twisty stuff. Like the twisty, yeah, like I said, the twisty stuff's not the worst, but it's annoying. You remember dreaming of getting an Austria map when you first started playing? Have you played Austria? Does it live up to your expectations? I loved driving around Austria. It was so nice. And the car, like I really liked the contract flow and the way that the gateways worked and that sort of stuff. I kind of wish that they like lent into the castles a little bit more. Like had some special cargo, like if you had to, like, I don't know, deliver some cannonballs or cannons or something, like, yeah, I think there was a bit of a missed opportunity there for more castle things. Russian, why wouldn't you? Yeah. And it really felt like lived in, like even though there weren't people, there were horses, like just maybe it was the inflatable wacky waving tube men, but yeah, it felt like it was like kind of lived in, like, you know, the little towns and even like the farms felt like they were, you know, real. Just there were no people there, no cars. Castles actually don't have cannons in real life. Yeah, that would make sense, right? Because the cannons probably weren't around. The houses are actually mostly houses from the Alps, yeah. Yeah, I just thought some like unique cargo could have been nice. Like you restore one of the castles and you get the cool animation, but yeah. Also, the farming there was really good, because I did Austria before I did Glades. It was a nice introduction to farming, like it wasn't too much. Did I see the sneak peek video of Quebec? I did not, but I have seen people playing the PTS. I'm sure there will be some things that are slightly different. I haven't watched too much. I've just sort of caught bits and pieces of like Zing and JJ cruising about, but I don't want spoilers. The first time I go to a region, I always try and go in sort of blind. Sorry, I wasn't sure if there was a trailer store down there. There's a trailer down there that I could potentially sell, but I don't think I'm gonna bother unless I need like $1,000. Let's say you love the new big truck. Yeah, I'm so excited for it. I saw the teaser picture and I actually knew what it was. Like, I'm not like a big truck dude. Like I know some trucks, I know some truck brands, but I immediately recognized that it was the Mole, the TB800. I don't even know where I like saw that truck the first time, but yeah, apparently it's very, very good. Yeah, you're not either. Yeah, I mean, now that I've been playing SnowRunner, like I'll see a big truck in town and I'll be like, that's a nice truck. Like usually it's like a Scania or something like that. Or they've got a big crane, the fire department have a big crane truck for like rescuing people in apartment buildings if apartment buildings catch on fire, and it's massive. And I saw that driving around one day and I was like, that's so cool. Like, it's kind of like the heavy crane in SnowRunner, but it's bright yellow, like fluorescent yellow. With an upside down windshield. Yeah, like it, because it's not what's it called? Licensed. They got to change it a bit, but it was still very recognizable. Boom, that's better. $3,950. I might as well. I'll just back up and grab fuel. Actually, yep, I'm going to bring this with me. I think I'm pretty much done here, just logs in Northport. I can't tow it with me because I don't have a low saddle, but I'll go back and grab one. Refuel. I didn't need to do that. Oh God, almost did it again. My plant doesn't have that kind of crane. Have a crane for lifting cars and stuff, yeah. It looked really new. I hadn't seen it before. I was like driving home. That's like really close to my apartment. But we're low, we're like 4 stories. But yeah, it was like I can't remember what it was called, but it was some sort of rescue, and I was like, oh yeah, that's got to be for, or if there's an apartment building fire and they can't go like get up to a level or something and need to get people out of windows and off balconies and whatnot. Look better if the crane would be a Scania instead of a man. So they have 2 Scania only trucks. They have Ford Raptor and a VW bus. Yeah, I think that truck, the fire one I was talking about, was either a man or a Scania. I think. Yeah, I'm not able to like identify trucks. You know, maybe if I see like a C500 or I know obviously the Oshkoshes, like the Het and the Hemmet and whatever. I don't know what Oshkosh this is. I assume it is because the others are Longhorns. Right now, there's no other big trailers, are there? Don't believe. Oh, actually, no. I think there might be one. Right. Saddle. Let me just double check, make sure there's nothing I have to bring from here. Nope. 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 Oh, there is. Delivered to the aerodrome. Where do I get that from? Hold on, let me check. I mean, it's locked behind drilling equipment, but I'm kind of doing drilling equipment now, so... what is it? Drilling... Oh, another drill disassembly. Huh. Or Blackbird. Was it Blackbird? Drill disassembly. Damn it. It's not here. It's not Pedro Bay. Sorry, is it Northport? You know what, somewhere else? No worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by. No, it's not in Northport. Maybe it... Hold on. I don't think it's in Mountain River. Maybe it's in White Valley and it's going to White Valley. Actually, I think that might be the case. White Valley. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know where it is. Okay. I did put the saddle low. For a truck with the 5600 set up yesterday, one with a container cabin behind the cabin with the saddle and fifth wheel. Yeah, nice. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to grab the Hummer, give her some upgrades and go deliver that fuel carrier. And yeah, it can come with me to the White Valley. Can't remember if there's any other scout fuel carriers here. Oh, that's right. There's also a contest I need to do. I'll do that as well. Whoops. Look away for just a second. Bam. Damage. Damn it, turning circle. Oh, sure, I was going to be able to make that. go out along the road. I don't want to get caught in the trees. G'day, Nathan. How's it going? Welcome in. Careful. Careful. Doing good. Just waiting on The Last of Us Part 2 to download. Oh, nice. I need to finish The Last of Us Part 2. Can't remember. Something distracted me and I stopped playing it. Same thing what happened with SnowRunner. Also, same thing that happened with The Witcher and The Phantom Pain. I need to finish it before I get spoilers from the old TV show. I think they said there's going to be... Jesus Christ. I think they said there's going to be 2 seasons of the TV show are going to be covering The Last of Us 2 game, I think. Yep. Refuel. Okay. Garage. Right, time for you to get some upgrades. SnowRunner, yeah. Sell one of those. We've already got the raised on it. We want Jet 3s, I'm pretty sure. Off-roads, blah, blah, blah. MH2s, mods. MS3s, I think, is what I will put on it. Yeah. They are the big ones, 39s, yes. Autonomous scout required. Engageable diff lock. Spare wheel. All front facing. Trunk spare supplies. And a roof rack, because why not? I unequipped the spare wheel. Okay. Oh, damn it. I want the trunk spare supplies instead. What? Okay, yep. Do we have... I can't see. Do we have a... Yeah, we have a tire on the roof. Hopefully that doesn't make it too tippy. Okay. I don't want the lights yet, just because the it's a bit too reflective. But I can go... I mean, that's kind of tough. What else is there? Is there a... like a cage? I don't want to waste... Nah, we'll do it. No. I kind of want that on the back, but... Rooftop. Rear bumper. See what we got. There are some hideous colors. Actually, hold on. Righto. All right. Give me a second. All right, let's go. I can't remember if I ran the roof rack on this when I drove it last time. You're doing weird bouncy stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Okay, I facing the wrong way. It's fine. Attached trailer and then refuel. What have I got? 96, so 6 liters. So when I get to 74, I can steal fuel out of this. If I notice. If I don't, I'm not going to worry. Right. 10%. I believe I didn't really like this when I first got it here. I thought it was too slow. I thought it felt bad. I drove it around the car park down the road a little bit and I was like, no, this sucks. Maybe it was because I'd been driving the Lodestar. Will you leave me alone? Break, thank you. Careful. I didn't drive past it, did I? No, it's up here. Okay, good. I didn't think I did, but for a second I was like, did I? Righto, don't tip over, please. Thank you. Much appreciated. Woohoo. Boom. $1,000. Thank you. Hummer is free. Whoops. Oh man, he's too fast. You're off, gonna watch some rugby? No worries, mate. Catch you later. Have a good Friday, and then I'll see you next time. Whether it's tomorrow or another day. Hummer in Alaska is in the pace gate. Yeah. Slightly harder to damage a vehicle sometimes. Yeah, me too. Sometimes you just like, why? How did that give me damage or so much damage from like a little bump? It's always really surprising, like, you know, over time you get more damage on your tires. And then so you'll just get like 5 damage and then your tire explodes and you're like, motherfucker. It's just... Actually, now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't have sold. Oh, actually, no, I got enough. I don't want to sell the stock stuff because you get multiple of these. So when I get a second one, I'll probably sell, like take all the parts off this and then use the next one. I'm thinking about using this to scout cola. Maybe. I don't know. The 3 times repair parts is what's putting me off. And that's by design, right? Like I kind of want to encourage myself to use trucks in their home region where I can. And when I don't, I just got to be careful. You should get SnowRunner on PlayStation 50% off. Yep, that's a good deal. Also welcome in Zach. You know, if you can't afford it, I wouldn't worry about DLCs and that sort of stuff off the bat. It says, you know, 100 hours of gameplay or more with the base 3 maps before you repeat and try and go. Game is worth full price. Yeah, like if you just think about the hours, SnowRunner is very much more relaxed. It's a very nice, relaxing game. There are intense bits and like, you know, that sort of stuff, but yeah, like someone that earlier was like talking about the DLC cost, and for the 4-year pass, so, you know, 16 DLC regions, like $130 or something on special, like 20% off. Like, that's so expensive. It's like, yeah, but that's like almost 1,000 hours worth of gameplay. Like, for $130, that's pretty good. Yeah, like it's strangely addictive. Yeah, I remember. I mean, same thing. Like, I played some Mud Runner and stuff, and Spin Tires, so I kind of knew. But I remember like Euro Truck Simulator. I was like, what kind of a stupid game is that? Like driving trucks. That's boring. And then it was on Steam sale, and I bought it, and I was like, holy crap, this is awesome. Yeah, SnowRunner's in that same thing. Like, the driving's engaging, the cargo's cool, like the logistics, like you have to think, solve puzzles, especially when you like get stuck somewhere. Like, yeah. Was it hard when you first started? Yep, sure is. Takes a while, like, and that's part of the learning, right? You don't have best trucks, you don't have all the add-ons, you don't have really good tires and that sort of thing, and like it teaches you to drive properly, right? So to make sure that you're picking the right lines, you're not just driving straight into massive mud pits and expecting to get through them. You're not, you know, you're pre-winching or using the winch appropriately and things like that. And like, some people just jump straight into DLC trucks and they don't get that. And then, like, I don't know, I just find, you know, if you use an OP truck, you don't learn the basics, and then whenever anything's like slightly difficult, you just like, oh, this sucks. I'd buy it for your birthday. It's not a bad birthday present. Right, so we are doing North Mountain Conquest. I hate these. And we are going for Bronze Gang. 11 minutes, so yeah. If we get gold or silver, it's nice, but it's not the goal. The goal is to finish. I'll probably go to the right of the trees and then up there like that. Wait. What does that look like? Yeah, it looks fun. The winch is equally useful for avoiding rolling of these. Yeah. Also, you can do, I mean, this doesn't have a crane, but you can, if you quickly hit like up and then X, you can get the crane to pop out, and sometimes that'll save you. Either if you're falling, like if the crane pops out to the right, if you're falling to the right, but even sometimes if you're falling to the left, the weight of the crane will stop you from tipping over. The old quick winch. It's very frustrating when you're tipping over and it's like say you're trying to go to this stump that's a solid tree, and say this is a bush, and it goes to the bush and then you still fall over. It's like, don't go to the solid thing. Anyway, all right, let's get ready and let's get going. Boom. Bronze Gang. What happens when you get stuck or flip over? Reset. Well, okay, so I'm in hard mode, so it costs me money to reset, so I don't. In regular mode you can reset, but a lot of the fun in the game is fixing like your mistakes. So when you get stuck in a mud pit or you flip over and there's no winch points or something like that, and you don't have an autonomous scout, getting a recovery truck. Whoa. and recovering yourself is a lot of fun, and it's really rewarding. I think it's one of the best bits of the game. I know, like I have mates who play, and as soon as they flip, they just immediately like, oh, recover the garage, try again. I'm like, man, just like there's another truck close by, just go upright. Like, it's a lot of fun. Oh, about to tip. Damn it. We're good. Yeah, so like even if you're playing in regular mode and it doesn't cost money to recover and that sort of stuff, I think at least trying to recover yourself is it's very like rewarding. And Tree, what are you doing? The tree didn't break, so it's like holding me up. Damn it. It's like flipping me over. Okay, thank you. Yeah. How do you flip back over? So winches. So with the Scouts, you've got an autonomous winch, so it runs off battery. So that's what like if the engine had stopped there, I could have potentially winched myself back upright. But with trucks, you have to have the truck running. So if you're upside down or on your side, you kind of boned. So you get another truck and you can either use a crane or you can winch to it and pull it over. So you can see the winch points are these white dots. So you can pull it from the side and flip it over with another truck and things like that. And at first it's kind of frustrating, but you get used to doing it. Oh, I forgot that this stupid mountain's here. Uh-oh, going. Uh-oh. This is a little risky because I'm not near any solid trees. So there is a chance that I'll get to a place where I can't winch and I'll have to bring another truck to get me up. Where's the best way? Purely driving game. You can't walk around. It's purely driving. But it's like driving and it's like cargo as well. So like I'm driving a Scout at the moment. Oh, nope. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just concentrating. Damn it. Man, that's lucky. But yeah, like trucks with trailers and cargo and that sort of stuff is like the crux of the game. It's yeah, not very like it's not like a fast-paced game. It's a nice kind of relaxing. Well, it can be stressful, like what I'm doing now. Kind of relaxing, you know, methodical sort of approach you need to take. And I don't remember how I got up there last time. I think it's... Oh no. Bonk. Thank you, Zach, for the follow. Let me just... Sorry, I'm concentrating a little bit, so I'm not talking as much as I normally would. Okay, that's the way I want to go down. Nope. God damn it. At least there are solid trees down here. Nope. Man, I really don't like these contests here. Contests here are brutal. I can't see. I cannot see. You don't get ads on Twitch? Oh, that's lucky. They're coming in 2 minutes. Let us know in 2 minutes if you get them. Do you have Twitch Turbo, maybe? Time check. Yeah, I mean, the challenges just... They go against the whole... Like SnowRunner being methodical and not getting damage and that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, rushing you to do things. Just, it's like against the rest of the game. It's so weird. But yeah, these ones are like, yeah, the ones in Alaska are really, yeah, not great. I'm not even up to the worst ones. The worst ones are in White Valley. I mean, these ones are really shit. Here, oh yeah, diff lock. Because they're all climbing up mountains. And that sort of crap. Incentivizes scouting first. Yeah, I don't always do them at the start. It depends on where I'm at. Like, I'm finishing this map. This is like the last thing I have to do besides logging and like 1 or 2 other deliveries that come from other maps. Ooh, hydrate. Give me a sec, just drink the water. Can we bother doing them? You know the map anyway? Yeah, me too. Sometimes I'm just like, just get this thing over and done with. Let's yeah, let's just sort of do it. Let's really quickly, let me check something over here. All right, give me a sec. Okay, let's get this up right. Guess we'll come down here. Gotta go, but hope to see you around. No worries, mate. I stream 5 days a week, so I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, the streams usually go for quite a while, so yeah, good to see you next time if I see you. Thanks for dropping by. Ooh, can you name the actress who portrayed Drew Barrymore's stepmother in the film Ever After? Nope. I don't even know if I've seen Ever After, if I'm totally honest. Not for any particular reason, just that I haven't seen it. Is it like Meryl Streep or something? Right, we made it back to the road in one piece. That's nice. Find out when ads end in about 3 minutes. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I was not paying attention. Too busy looking about. Camera. Damn icy roads.
I'll probably, so let's bring up, stop there, your dairy. There is another repair trailer here that I could use that's for a contract, but it's a bit far to go get it and bring it and then take it back, so I'll just use the maintenance trailer. Yeah, but you can't park there. Why not? G'day Adam, how's it going? Long stream. Nothing interesting happening. Just fighting the weeds in your field. Weather yet again will be snowy and minus temps. Ugh. We'll have apricots again, man, that sucks. Angelica Houston brought to life the role of Drew Barrymore's stepmother in Ever After, showcasing her talents in this reimagined Cinderella story. I didn't know that. Like I said, I don't think I've seen it. Whoa. For this trailer you need, this is a low saddle trailer, Simon. The only fuel trailer that needs a high saddle is the big green one, the 5,000 litre thing. And there's only two of those. There's one in Michigan and one in Yukon. I'm just going to quickly do this. No worries. There's not that many high saddle trailers in the game. It's mostly just the big rigs and the big 8 slot and the 5 slot. Repair. Ooh, maintenance trailer's almost empty. That's fine. Nope. Second. You. You bugger. Very nervous about fruit trees and bushes. Yeah, with the a week long it'll be snowing, -degrees Celsius in the night. Hoping something survives that. Glad the field is mostly clean with garlic on. Yeah. Hopefully you don't lose too much crop and that sort of stuff. Right. How far are we? 74%. Wow. What were we with 42 or something when we started? 42. Yeah, so that's actually a lot. That's 32% in one day. We do have a lot of big contracts still to go. We've got all the scouting and all the tasks here in White Valley left as well. But yeah, it's just hit 2 a.m. So we're gonna finish up. I'm gonna start a raid on Robin. Where is he? Oh, that's right. He's in Glades. No, Reactive Zone. He's in North Carolina. So, but yeah, pretty good episode. Had a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you very much for everybody hanging out and the follows and the chatting and all that sort of stuff. I'll be back tomorrow. Start a little bit early on Saturdays, so yeah, and then we'll do another long stream. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much, and I will see you all next time.